Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Throw until you're out of sight and you're out of my mind. Run when the rhythm's right. Go into the night. Floating as the river flows, easy as it goes to the ocean. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. So walk on by, I've got no reason to love you, but I do, I do, I do. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. Promise me, but you never try. Secrets in your eye, you go and run, I'll hide. Show me colors of the sky, but all I see is gray. You lost me when you lied. I don't ever wanna be crowned, just another prize. It breaks my heart, heart, breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart, 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 breaks my heart. Shook me to the ground now, and somehow I feel like you don't know me. Shook me to the ground now, I don't even know how. Brought me to a life that you never showed me. Coming from a locked up ghost of yourself, but you're coming from the light. There's more to you than you ever thought there was. Yeah, you're coming from the light.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, and welcome. My name is Resorty, and to you, one and all, I say hello, friends. Welcome on this lovely Monday morning for me. It's still the weekend for you, though, I hope. Hope you're looking forward to a little bit of hangout time tonight. Hope you're looking forward to my shirt being tremendously wrinkly. Oh, outrageous. It's all very good to see, though, for sure. Let's say hello to some people. Here we go. Wizards, first one in today. Hello, Wizards. How's it going? Pepper MG, years and years ago, when we first played Crusader Kings 2, you said something like, map games aren't really for me, but if you play Hearts of Iron, I will watch. Finally today, Hearts of Iron is here. There you go, Pepper. There you go, my friend. How's it going today, Steve? Welcome in, Jim. A pleasure to see you, as always, Battle Tank. Welcome, Jerry Fodor. Jerry Fodor, so happy to raid that you have gotten your own house. My goodness. And you have internet functioning there and all the rest. That is really exciting, obviously. As you said, you are defeating millennial conceptions or millennial stereotypes. Good job to you indeed, and I'm sure hopeful that it all works out and things are good, because it is a horrible thing to not be able to blame the landlord anymore. When things are not working, you can't say, oh, that landlord with his exploitative behavior not fixing my things. Now you can only look at yourself and say, oh no, I'm somehow responsible. Terrible. But yeah, congratulations sincerely, my friend. That's very cool. Hello, Sakutera. Hello to you, Dogberry. Ready or not, here it comes. Yeah, we'll see, my friend. I'm sure it'll be just fine, as long as we believe for sure. Hello, Blue Moon Empress. Thank you for the resubscription for 44 months. Thank you for the kind message of, who's this weird game made by Paradox? Yes, two docks side by side. Paradox used to be the name, but they were uninterested in having a live animal mascot. Too much work all the way through. But yes, thank you indeed for being here, Blue Moon. Let me also delete this message in chat. Yep. Also, Eka, hello friend. Ellistil, hello friend. G-Tracky, welcome in today as well. Tiberwolf, welcome. Oh boy, a game of experience in. You've played this game for 3,000 hours. All right, I'm going to rely on people like you to help me with this game. Because while I feel very comfortable in all of the Paradox games we've played so far, I know nothing about this one. We'll talk more about that in a little bit, but it is the case that we need to learn today. Today's a learning stream through and through, and so you'll probably see some less than ideal play, but that's okay. Good to see you, Tiber. How's it going today? Welcome in also Tiger Burning. Klaus, my friend, thank you for the resubscription for 82 months. Insert message here about being in the community a long time. Yeah, 82 months is a very long time indeed, Klaus. Thank you for being part of the community for that very long time indeed. Hopefully it's not super hot over in the Midwest. Here in Tokyo, it's another day of going over 100 degrees, and it feels like we still live under the sea. My poor wife made a joke on Friday about how it was so humid here, it felt like we lived under the sea. And then she played that song from Little Mermaid, right? The song by, Sebastian the Crab. And she has that song stuck in her head now. We listened to probably 45 seconds, maybe a minute and a half. It is stuck in her head. And so, in bed last night, we're cuddled up, ready to go to sleep, and she starts humming it. And this morning, she's in a little cranky mood over going to work, of course. And so I sing a bit to her to make her smile and laugh. And she actually gets pretty frustrated. She says, no, it was finally not in my head. So yes, Under the Sea is the song of the weekend around here. And I sometimes wonder what makes songs more and less sticky in terms of, do they get caught in your head to play over and over again? I'm sure there's research on this. Probably just repetitiveness helps a lot, but yeah, earworms all the way for sure. Who have not said hello to yet? Hello to you, Infinite Drek. Hello to you today. Also, everybody else, welcome, welcome. The arena in Nagoya had faltering AC for the sumo. Wow. Yeah, I know there's a big sumo contest over the weekend. And then last weekend, there was a sumo match in which someone got knocked out. I saw it on Reddit, actually, but despite the fact it's two giant people smashing into each other, rarely does someone lose consciousness. But yeah, definitely this past weekend, or one before, one of the mighty sumo fellows fell to the ground, but got back up after a few seconds, but that can't be good at all, for sure. Nonetheless, I hope your weekends have gone well. I hope things are going okay for you. Very humid in your part of the Midwest as well, Jerry Fodor. Yeah, it's the summer. The summer is terrible. Over the weekend, we spent time outside the house, and at so many places we overheard people around us, Japanese people, just talking about how awful this summer is compared to recent ones. And I haven't lived here long enough to have a judgment on that, but yeah, this is the part of the year where I prefer not to have a physical form. If I could just upload myself to the cloud somehow and beam from place to place via wire, that would be just fine. Number one argument in favor of teleporters is not to have like interstellar transport, not to be able to get through shields and so on, but instead just to go down to the local grocery store without sweating so much. Thank you very much indeed. But yeah, it's been pretty unpleasant so far. It's just about August, though. August is nearly here. As I mentioned, I think in about 10 days from now, Nams and I will be heading to the mountains for a weekend, so we'll miss one stream probably. But I'm looking forward to that just because of the difference in temperature that comes with the difference in altitude. So more on that in a bit. In a few days here, I'll have the exact dates for you. Hello, CS Prof. Good seeing you today for sure. 25C is quite nice. Yeah, I believe it's 36 or so today, maybe even 37, which I now know what that means because I played a lot of RimWorld and saw the numbers going up and down. My wife is still at the point where for Celsius to Fahrenheit, she has to do the numbers counting and doubling and add 50 or whatever it is. Yeah, and I think that's fine. But I'm someone who definitely prefers to just to know that 24 is a little bit warm, 22 is so nice, etc. Anyway, my weekend had two exciting things. Number one, I ended the stream a little early on Saturday because I went to lunch with some friends, and it was so very nice. It was a really nice lunch. It's a husband-wife team. The wife is a professor at the university. The husband is an artist. He's been working right now on a graphic novel retelling of Huxley's The Island, which is a utopian, quasi-dystopian piece about a people in the Indian Ocean who attempt to build a community that is somewhat more functional and great than the rest of the world, and then they discover oil there, and you can imagine how that one goes. So he's doing a graphic novel of this, which is such an amazing thing to me, the idea that one would say, yes, I will make a graphic novel. He's been a writer, he's been an artist, now he's putting these two forms together, and I'm really excited to see what comes of it. Anyway, it was a really nice time. The husband had made so much very tasty food, including some things I hadn't had since moving to Tokyo. One was some guacamole, some really tasty Mexican. I almost said Western and Mexican simultaneously. A Western style of guacamole, so more spicy. I have had guacamole here that is just kind of mashed avocados without much more on that. And then along with the guacamole, he also had a tartar sauce he'd made. He's British, and so the tartar sauce is absolutely delightful. It had capers and mustard and all these flavors I'm not terribly used to having anymore. Absolutely great. And he served this on top of a corn and onion and potato casserole kind of thing, and just a really nice time with. I spent, I think, 3 or 4 hours over there, chatting about this and that, talking about school stuff, talking about books we'd read, talking about our life experience, and yeah, the worst part, of course, is that we. The worst part of this is that we went to their house by foot. And it was over 100 degrees Fahrenheit again, and so we sweat the entire way there, and so we partially stayed over longer just so we were able to not go back out in the heat, for sure. Jim Leahy, thank you for the generous resubscription, 4 months there. GLHF, thank you. I hope I have fun. I appreciate your good luck, because yeah, first time ever playing this game. It might be something else. Mortimer Lightwood, good to see you. This is the game you most want to play, but you always put it off. I totally get that. It is... I find any new Paradox game or any Paradox game I've not played yet to be absolutely overwhelming when we start. So hopefully through my learning, you can learn a bit too and feel ready to try it yourself. Because yeah, if I'm going in largely blind here, I'm sure we'll learn things. I'm sure it'll be just good. One moment, message from my father. If you're watching, Father, it's good seeing you. Make sure it's not an emergency. Let's see. Okay, all good. No emergency here. Hello, Pi. Do I have the DLC? I do have all the DLC. Yes. Over the Steam Summer Sale and in the recent Tacticon on Steam, I've gradually acquired all of the DLC. Now, will that be overwhelming? Probably, but better to learn with all of it instead of none of it, because I have all of you to help me out. So should be good. Heart of Tiger, hello friend, good seeing you. CS Prof is wondering, what does my friend teach at the university? Yeah, so she is an English professor by trade. At this school, she teaches primarily first-year writing, that sort of like awful pile of 2 classes that all students must take. Just to get them up to college level writing, and then she also teaches some upper division classes in the English program, academic English, as opposed to like bridge or first year or English as a second language, that kind of thing. So it should be good. Enjoy spending time with her. Haven't made any close friends with the scientists or mathematicians yet, in part because the majority of them live over in Scuba. And Scuba is like the big technological university hub, and it's about 2.5 hours from here in Tokyo. And so these people do like 5 hours commute every single day, which I know they spend their time there, working on grading and writing papers on the train, but I cannot imagine doing that many hours of commute ever. Pi by Millions, thank you for the 120 bits. That's super generous of you. We'll use those bits to build up our logistics lines in Hearts of Iron. It's going to be good. Fuhart says that Sweden is a good first choice. Thank you for that. Thank you. Yeah, it's largely any time I play a new Paradox game, if it's possible to play as Sweden, we play as Sweden in homage of the developers of this game. They're Swedish, and so surely Sweden is overpowered. I don't know if there are tutorial starts in this game. If we'll be initially choosing the Swedish tutorial, or if we're instead just going straight into it. I guess I'm going to ask you all that. Does Hearts of Iron have a good tutorial, or is it one we'll be discovering by playing gradually? Hello, Infinite Drek. Speaking of Steam sales, what are my thoughts on Workers and Resources Soviet Republic? I can't remember. 1 second. I know that I enjoyed it. I enjoyed the game very much. However, it is clear to me it does not care about new players. It has a tutorial, and the tutorial is exhaustive, right? It is like one sub-tutorial on how to make buildings, one sub-tutorial on how to make education, one on professionals, one on sewage, etc., etc. And so it tells you all the things that you need to do without telling you how to do them exactly. And so it is something. It sure is something. And yeah, that said, I think if you can get over the hump of the tutorial in Workers and Resources, it's a really fun game. It is a city builder like no other city builder, and so I do strongly recommend it for sure. It was a very enjoyable playthrough, though I did ultimately end up rage quitting. At a certain point, the tutorial said, "Hey, remember how you've been building these little buildings for infrastructure across the entire map? Go find every single one of them and make sure they're plugged into a road." And we had like 300 of them at that point. And I found 240 or so and said, forget this game. But I do wonder how much more fun we'd have if we went back to it. Probably would for sure. All right, what else I got? Why do people live so far away from Tokyo? Yeah, because the research hub in Tsukuba is set aside as a research hub. Here in Tokyo, it's a real big city, and because of the way it's been gradually expanded, there are a bunch of universities in a bunch of places, but they're not really grouped together terribly well. Up in Tsukuba, the city was made for technological development. The city was made as a science city, planned city as such, and so a lot of scientists and science professors live up there to be part of that research community, and then they come to Tokyo and other cities to do their actual teaching. And I know nothing about the sciences, nothing about mathematics at all, and so they just do their thing, but I don't know enough about the history of Tsukuba, except for it's a post-World War II endeavor to help Japan learn technology to the level of the people who defeated them. And yeah, it seems to me that they've largely succeeded that, or at least they did back in the 1980s and 90s, and now here we are, of course. Does Japan catch Olympic fever? I don't know. I haven't seen any Olympic signs at all here. It's possible that people are really into the Olympics, but just not seen the flags and such. The paper we read, the Japanese paper we read, had one or two articles. Like one article was just, here's the opening ceremony review, and then one on, unfortunately, a Japanese gymnast, I believe. I think the captain of the Japanese gymnast team was banned from the Olympics by the Japanese National Olympics Federation because she had smoked and drank in an area where it was perfectly legal for her to do so. But she is 19, and in Japan, to drink, you gotta be 20 years old. I think to smoke also. So she was in a municipality or some other place, and she had drank and smoked, and it was legal there, but they found out, and yeah, so she is out just by being the very best gymnast we've got. That's how it goes. I say we've got, right? This is a weird thing. I don't know for whom I'm supposed to root anymore. Like, I'm always ready to go with the USA. But when it comes to living in Japan, I feel like I should be obliged to Japan. For other reasons, I feel like I should be cheering on the Welsh sides. It's all very strange. It's all very strange. Speaking of cheering on the Welsh side, friends, yesterday morning at 8:30 a.m., I enjoyed watching a Wrexham match. Wrexham playing against Chelsea over in Vancouver. That's not true. Sorry, Chelsea was the last match. Wrexham playing against the Vancouver Whitecaps, a Major League Soccer side, and they won. And they won, obviously, and that was a nice thing. So their tour this preseason, they have drawn, won. And that is pretty darn good indeed. Pretty exciting. Really enjoyed that. So you might say it's no more than enough football for one day. Watch an hour and a half of football. That's good to go. But no, yesterday evening we went back to the Japanese National Stadium and watched Brighton Hove Albion take on Tokyo Verde. One of the local football clubs. There are a few of them. And as you might expect, Brighton won by a fair piece. I think 4-1 or 4-2 maybe. But it was so cool to see the local Japanese fans being so into their squad, singing songs and cheering along. And Yeah, I need to watch more J League football. So yesterday I spent more than 3 hours watching football, and it was great. It was really enjoyable. As I mentioned, the visits to the National Stadium are part of my birthday celebration, and so very, very happy to continue that tradition. Probably every birthday we'll do some more of that throughout the time we live here. Hey Klaus, last night you watched Deadpool and Wolverine, which may or may not have featured some footballers from my favorite Ryan Reynolds team. Yeah, I haven't seen the new Deadpool movie yet. I'm not really into that kind of humor. Like, I'm not really into superhero movies in general. That kind of humor I feel weird about often, but I will probably go watch it in the theater solely to see cameos by my favorite football players. I know that Ollie Palmer, one of our very tall strikers, is in a bar scene. Past that, I know nothing, and I appreciate not knowing anything, but we'll see it soon enough. Should be good. Really enjoyed it? Cool. J League's a lot of fun. They have some English streams on YouTube. You watch me have insomnia. I hope it helps you fall to sleep right quick. Hopefully it's a good time, but yeah. I mean, the J League, as I said previously, has a bit of a problem against Western sides because the Western sides are so much taller, and so in the air, the J League teams tend to lose pretty badly. And so I'll be curious to see how Japanese sides versus Japanese sides deal with that, or if they just play normal football because the heights are a little bit more even. It's not a big of an issue. But it's one of these things where you just can't make yourself taller, unfortunately. So in the midfield especially, and on corners, they just lose the ball over and over again. But that's how it goes. Anyway, that was yesterday. Had a great time with that. So I want to say I'm all full up on football for the next few days. But the Wrexham regular season is coming in just over a week. That is a whole bundle of fun. Looking forward to that very much. And yeah, you'll be hearing more about Wrexham pretty soon. I can play in J League from the Football Manager stream. I could. Yeah, Football Manager is probably coming in September. I think it's when the new season comes out. Maybe it comes out sooner than that, I'm not sure. Anyway, we'll definitely be playing Football Manager this year. I thought about being yet another American playing as Wrexham, of course, but we'll see. That's in the future. It might be good for me to learn about a league I don't know much about. That's true of J League. If China and Korea have tall freaks sometimes, why can't Japan? It's a great question. I mean, Japan does have some taller people, but on the whole, I believe when the World Cup sides from last World Cup, the Japanese team was the second or third shortest. And so the kind of players they want, the kind of development they do, tends to be based on people who are kind of all around the same heights. Buy taller players from abroad. So it's so hard to live in Japan if you do not speak Japanese. And so I can imagine any European player saying, I'm good, thanks. Especially when the wages here are so much lower than throughout the rest of the world. This is why so many very, very good Japanese players go and play in Europe because they just are offered far more money there than here in Japan, and they get the international exposure. Because even though Japanese people on the whole, or Japanese culture on the whole, is very community-minded and like helping people locally, this doesn't exactly carry into sports when the all-stars are dragged away to Europe, depriving us all. And same thing in baseball, right? All the amazing baseball players here get dragged over to the U.S., and we lose our Otanis, we lose our Ichiros, we lose our various excellent pitchers and so on. How it goes. Friends, the first ad break of the day is coming. We're going to blah, blah, blah our way through this one. And then we're going to go over and play some Hearts of Iron, and I'm kind of nervous. I'm kind of nervous, of being honest. Anytime we play a new Paradox game or a new Grand Strategy game, I feel a little weird about it. And it's just because I know there's going to be a lot of learning ahead, a lot of mistakes ahead, and possibly a lot of backseating. We'll see. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure we'll work our way through it and grow our way through it, but it is going to be something for sure. Speaking of tall Chinese people, Yao Ming is coaching the Chinese women's basketball team. That's amazing. I guess I'm not surprised in that Yao Ming is obviously Chinese and was seen as a hero of Chinese sports, and he is a very good basketball player, so cool that he's moving that coaching role now that he's no longer playing quite so much. So, yeah, I'm delighted by the way in which Olympics fever it starts igniting the world. Speaking of igniting, as you might know, the Summer Olympics, is that true? Yeah, it was held in Japan back during COVID. Was an absolute disaster, right? They did all of the big Olympics building. They put together all these venues. They hired an army of volunteers or not volunteers then, an army of support staff to look after the Olympics. And then the borders were closed. And so we held Olympics with some players, some sports people, but no fans at all. Absolutely no fans at all. And so last night, going past the National Stadium, we saw the large fire holder. I don't know the word for it, is torch, I guess. The giant torch that held the flame back during the Olympics. And it was just a sad moment, realizing that they had an Olympics and nobody came. So, we'll see. But it's a sad reminder. I think like the prior Japanese Olympics also have various memorials and stadia that were built, way back when in the 90s or 80s. And they're such a cool place to go. This one, though, a bit of a sad time. So, I guess I'm curious, those of you who live in other places around the world than in Japan, are people all about the Olympics there? I know in the U.S., more people watched the opening ceremony this time than they did in Japan, during the Japanese one. But where you're from, are people all about the Olympics and watching in the evening? Are people ready to talk about their favorite gymnasts, their favorite swimmers, and so on? Or is it like another thing that happens, nothing special to pay attention to? I'm always interested in like the nationalized character of Olympics. Of course, you're cheering for your nation. The players play for their nation, and so it can bring in some kind of weird competitiveness, where like the U.S. must prove it is the greatest nation on earth by getting the most gold medals. The Chinese try for the same also, etc., etc., etc. Your group chats have had some Olympic diehards, but not sure a lot of people care. No one's mentioned it. Who have anything positive to say about it. Wow. So at least for resorty viewers, and maybe we're a cynical bunch, possibly. Maybe we're not into the Olympics at all here. Who knows about broader culture, but not this channel. It's one time every 4 years we become experts in curling and equestrian. You're absolutely right. We watch the television and say, oh, they really put their arm out too far there. Don't they know they shouldn't put their arm out? Fools! Hey, Geros, you're a Greek person. You tend to watch it a lot. I'm not terribly surprised. I know that... in the opening ceremony, no matter where Greece falls in the alphabet, they get to go first as the originators of the ancient Olympics. That's very cool. I know that France is where the Olympics was restarted back in the 1920s, teens, something like that. And now the Olympics are still chugging along this far after. They had to pull out a magnifying glass to determine the bronze medal winner in team archery today. Really, Cajun? That's crazy. I mean, you want to be precise. You want to give the person who won the medal. And so you need a magnifying glass to figure it out. That's kind of fun. That's kind of fun for sure. So... Oh, really, Gero? So when you held the Olympics in Greece, then went last as host instead of first. Makes sense. You got to be hospitable, let other people go first, and then the host goes at the very end. You can't eat until all of the guests are seated. Makes sense for sure. Started boycotting the Olympics, they dropped baseball. And I think baseball's coming back pretty soon. Yeah, it's gonna be good to see again. I like baseball quite a bit. Maybe we should play maybe we should stop talking about Hearts of Iron and move over to our out of the park baseball, or if it's called the baseball simulator game. I feel more comfortable with that one than Hearts of Iron, because let's understand the rules of baseball. The rules of Hearts of Iron slightly elude me. Speaking of which, what exactly does Hearts of Iron mean? Like, I mean, I know the individual words, and like hearts is used for like bravery or spirit, possibly. With the other Paradox games, I get it immediately. Crusader Kings. There are some monarchs, and they go attack the Holy Land, Crusader Kings. Victoria 3, it's a game set in the time of Victoria, etc. What though is Hearts of Iron? It's a reference to the Iron Heart Award the German army gave out during the World Wars. Iron Heart Award. Fantastic. Thank you for teaching me that. So we're going to get 4 Hearts of Iron for our bravery, gallantry, and all the rest. Very good, very good, very good. Today I think I'm going to commit a fashion faux pas. I'm not sure how this is going to look, but let's see what's going on. Are we going brown on brown today? Why, yes we are. Earlier, when I was picking a tie, I had a moment of, we're playing as Sweden today. What are the colors of the Swedish flag? They're blue and yellow. And so I considered wearing a yellow tie, but this blue is not quite dark enough. And then I thought further, over on the shelf there, I do have one national flag tie, which is the Welsh flag. The Welsh flag, yes. And I considered maybe I should buy a lot of other ties for the world. Maybe I should get a Swedish tie for our Sweden playthroughs, etc., etc. Might be fun. Perhaps we'll think about that down the road. We'll see. 12 Eskimos, thank you for the resub. 14 months in total. Appreciate that Prime sub very much. Jacket and tie combo looks great. Here's another month. Quite a few people in chat said F minus no for the brown on brown combo. What's on my jacket here? Hello? What is that? Huh. I have no idea. Well, we can ignore that. Yeah, quite a people said this is an awful combo, but you, 12 Eskimos, said it's a good combo, and so I'll keep it on no matter what. Also, for a brief moment there, I was trying to figure out what this bit of whatever it is was by looking on my screen, forgetting I could just look down and see myself. I understand myself primarily as a computer-based organism during this portion of the day, I believe. Not great, but you've seen worse. That's fine. Very soon I'll be down in a little corner there, and you won't be able to see anything at all. I had one more quick thing to mention. What was it? It's entirely lost now, so is it time to play a video game? Gosh, I think it is. I can't put it off any longer. The one thing to mention, though, is I need to mention this, definitely. I have a psychiatrist appointment this afternoon, and so usually when I start playing a Paradox game, I just can't stop, and I want to stream forever and ever and ever. So today, I must stop by 2:30 at the very latest. Let's see how it goes. Alright, the burst of music in the background means that yes indeed, it is time for us to change scenes. Yes indeed, it is time for us to get down in the corner and see how Hearts of Iron 4 is played. The music, so heroic already. Oh my goodness. I am curious about the composition of chat right now. How many of you are like experts in this game? You've played a lot? How many of you played a little bit? How many of you have never played? Where are your 3 different categories? Oh, you know what? Let's run a poll. This is what the polling system is for, friends. The poll, it's gonna happen. I'm sorry, many of you are typing already, and I'm like, poll instead. Experience level. Grandmaster Sumo Guy. Polite, occasional, hobbyist, or absolute ignorance like Riz. Alright, very good friends, please vote in the poll. It's at the top of your little box right now. How's it going? 2,000 hours, no idea how to play. Expert, 1,200 hours. 3,000 hours, all of the achievements. Wow. Wow. Never played, just like Paradox games. I get the Jerry Foder. I know you're a big fan of Crusader Kings. Oh my goodness, 2,000 hours, no idea how to play. I get that feeling. I get that feeling from a lot of games. Because now I'm up to a few hundred hours at Victoria. And I feel like I'm closer to understanding some things. There's still something, substantially confusing about the game. Crusader Kings, I think I understand entirely, because it's a relatively easy Paradox game, but still. 3,000 hours moderate skill. I know that in Hearts of Iron and EU4 people talk this way, that you can play for thousands of hours and have no idea what you're doing. All right, approximately half of you fine people are absolutely ignorant just like me. That's good, that's good. 8% Grandmaster Sumo guy, 45% polite occasional hobbyists. I appreciate that very, very much indeed. That is good. I don't know this game where I should be on the screen. I'll be down here for right now. If it's the wrong place to be, I'll shift over some. But let's play the video game. Earn medals and ribbons for prominent results on the battlefield. Medals and ribbons are a new form of challenges and awards being earned in non-Iron Man games. Check out the list in your career profile, compare your statistics and medals with friends. I don't care to do so because I will be having absolutely none right now, unless there's an achievement for loading the game in the first place. With that said, I am curious about one thing. Place your bets now. How long into this playthrough today until someone comes in and says, Resorty, I want to play you in multiplayer? Because this always happens on my first day of playing one of the new Paradox games. And I always have to say, you do understand you're just saying, Resorty, may I beat you on your stream? It's a very strange thing. That's a very strange thing. All right, so there are ways to earn achievements in non-Iron Man. That's kind of cool. Because I know most of the achievements require Iron Man, and some people just don't like playing that way for sure. All right, dogs. All right, hear you. No cheating. Okay. So down here we got our good old DLCs. I have no idea what any of them do, honestly. We could read in detail if we want to, but for now, we'll just say there they are, for sure. All right. Any options we ought to change here? Anything a little bit unusual? This one, save career from the cloud. Let's go and do autosave to the cloud also. Use NATO symbols. As opposed to what, friends? How does this distinguish from the base game? No clue. Use offline wiki. No, don't do NATO. I wouldn't dare. What does it do though? I'm not asking should I use it, I'm asking what does it do? Just leave it off. All right, 5 of 5 if I'll move on. Audio, hey, appreciate the audio is set for perfection as opposed to everything at max. Lastly, accessibility. Various multiplayer things, speech to text, no. You'll be stuck with me reading things aloud. Notice symbology might refer to unit composition. Understood. Don't need that right now. Let's accept all of that. Oh goodness. What's my profile look like? Hey, I'm Resorty. Oh, can I change my insignia? Okay, as of right now, we can be the tank or the plane, and then eventually unlock many more things. I will be the tank, and then a different background if possible. I'm sure these have important meaning. I have noted they are, but I like red, so I'm gonna take the red one. And then here's where I can put the various ribbons and buttons and so on that I win for being a good boy and participating well. All right, all that comes later. Here we go. A new game, if you please. Select scenario, The Gathering Storm or 1939. Dark times are coming. In Europe, Hitler has consolidated his power and his attention is now increasingly drawn beyond Germany's borders. Mussolini's Italy continues to embark on daring military adventures, while the Empire of Japan stands poised to attack China in Asia. Almost 20 years have passed since the end of the Great War, and the world has yet again been doused in gasoline. A single spark may be all it takes. Doused in gasoline, that seems very unsafe. Or 1939, the Blitzkrieg. Isn't there some song about a Blitzkrieg bash? I think there is. In the last few years, the world has seen some new wars break out in Europe and Asia. Spain is now governed by the nationalists. George Orwell and Hemingway tried their best. And Japan has fought both the Soviet Union and China for territory. the latter being a more successful battle for Japan. The new non-aggression pact between the Soviet Union and Germany may be bad news for the rest of Europe. Alright, we'll take 1936, I think. Let's do some initial setting of the chessboard. Okay, so there is no obvious Sweden start here. Is this Chamberlain? No, Stanley Baldwin. I know that Neville Chamberlain comes in eventually and engages in what was it called? Conciliation with Germany. There's France, the USA, United Kingdom, Germany, Mussolini's Italy, Hirohito himself, oh hello Hirohito, or Josef Stalin. No, we will choose Sweden. Is there a Swedish flag here? There is! There is. So Sweden doesn't seem to have any special bonuses or malices. Sweden is true neutral. Per Albin Hansson. He's a Democrat. They're Democrats. The ruling party is the SAP, striving for equality and a socialist state by reformist means. Democratic socialism aims to abolish or mitigate the effects of capitalism with public mandate. There he is. Those of you who know Sweden well enough, what is the general opinion of this leader? So I'm guessing these are all real folks. Is he seen as being a strong leader, a fool? What's going on? Oh, that's actually Swedish. Oh boy. I will not pronounce that at all. I don't dare offend you all. Alright, this is our political party, I do believe. So we can't declare war on country with the same ideology group without a war goal rather. So no attacking democratic states. Can guarantee other ideologies. I know about guaranteeing independence from other Paradox games. I'm guessing it's similar to that. Lowers world tension with guarantees. World tension, new mechanic. No puppeting, no justifying war goals, no creating collaboration governments. Alright, lots of war goal tension there. Tension, a new mechanic also. Cheaper embargoes, less embargo tension. So is this a game like Star Trek Infinite, in which there are different conditions of the universe, like things are nice and peaceful, things like better trade and so on, but as people make various diplomatic and military movements, the world becomes more and more hostile, which leads to certain kind of bonuses to military and malices to peacetime activities. Possibly. World tension simulates World War breakout. Very good to know. What else we got here? Sweden risks strikes or riots if stability under 68%. Okay. King Gustav. Hello there. Good old King Gustav. When King Gustav took the throne, he still had great authority over Swedish politics. Over the years, his authority has been eroded by the establishment of parliamentary democracy. While nominally in support of this arrangement, friction between the Riksdag, I assume that's the Congress, and the king occurs regularly. Isn't it the case that the current king of Sweden is a Gustav also? I think I've seen him at various sporting events, cheering on the national side. A severe lack of ammunition. Our military suffers from a severe lack of ammunition for weapons, as well as a jumble of different small arms manufactured and bought from different foreign countries. We should address these issues as soon as possible. So start a local ammunition factory probably. And yeah, if necessary, we turn our rifles into bludgeons. This is the current king's grandfather, Carl Gustav XVI, or Carl XVI Gustav, however that's said. Okay, so this is the grandfather of the current king. Got it. Strike the capitalist beast down! Alright, I'm curious if we're going to end up with labor radicalization. Wants to not be reformists, but instead revolutionaries. The working class of Sweden have suffered in the yoke of the bourgeoisie for far too long. While the Social Democrats believe they can soften the harshness of capitalism, only the socialists offer the Electorate the truth. Capitalism cannot be fixed. It must be abolished. Cat. What I'm highlighting now are different potential national focuses. Okay, so this is not happening currently. These are 3 missions I can choose. So strike capitalists down, prevent a red dictatorship, or the king and council. We'll look at those as we go along in the game. Hello, weed smoker, just play with Germany? No. First play is Sweden always, and see how it goes. We'll now read out a brief history of Sweden. I don't see once upon a time we were Vikings. Here we go. Despite remaining neutral in the Great War, Sweden suffered a great deal of hardship during the British attempts to blockade Germany. They blockaded Sweden also. Whoops. As tensions rise on the continent, the Swedish people worried they'll once again be forced to suffer at the hands of the great powers. Meanwhile, the Social Democrats attempt to find a balance between creating a welfare state that can support the beleaguered population and creating a credible military deterrent to maintain the nation's century-old commitment to neutrality. Are we having a peaceful campaign? This happens occasionally when I choose my very first playthrough of a game. I end up picking someone who doesn't get involved in wars. Seems delightful. Neutrality playthrough, let's go. That said, I believe I was told before playing this game that of all the Paradox games, Hearts of Iron 4 is the one that's most focused on military. So how much fun will it be if we just refuse to engage in any kind of war? We'll see. Hey, Weed Smoker, I do have all the DLC. Yep, all the DLC of first playthrough. Let's see how this goes. Alright. We have chosen. There we are in Sweden. Various difficulties. Regular difficulty seems perfectly fine for our first playthrough. We're going to turn Iron Man on, and historical AI focuses. AI countries. AI countries will, where applicable, pick national focuses in a historical order. Select if you want other countries to follow historical paths more closely. I bet if you get rid of that, people will attempt to create the Holy Roman Empire. People will attempt to bring back Rome. We'll then choose the historical one to avoid absolute chaos. Alright, we start that game. What do we call this one? Baby's First Hearts of Iron 4. There we go. Lovely. Save and play. Good luck. I thank you for the good luck. Thank you very much. We will probably never unpause. How much time have I spent in Hearts of Iron 4? 0 minutes. Absolutely 0 minutes. Alright, team. Well, this is a game. I'm noticing that my SD, etc. does not work in this game. Usually in Paradox games, I move around the map with those keys. I can use the edge of map or the arrows. Good. So, here we are. We are Sweden. What do we see here and there? Two of... I assume that means armed forces. No idea, though. You use middle mouse button to pan around also. Good to go. So you are some soldiers standing on the railroad. You're probably going to get run over. Over here we have Gothenburg. This is an urban province. It has on it 9 ships, of which one is a capital ship, a naval base. All right. So the trains are currently running on time. Do trains leave my territory, I wonder? Do we have a train route into Norway? We do. Very cool. Up here, what are they called again? The Sami are operating, something like that. Got more soldiers in the north. Got more soldiers here. So we can see there's a little helmet, so we don't have to zoom in. See the helmet there. In our capital, we have, are those horses? Are you actually still fighting with horses? Yes, the Cavalier Brigade. 3 horses with +1 vision, maybe? Cool. And then another flotilla of 4 ships, of which one is capital. Or does that mean 4 ships and a capital ship? Okay, lots of trains. We love trains. So, there's political power. represents the country's leader's ability to command the state, spend political power to change the laws, appoint political advisors and military staff to direct research and production, and take decisions in diplomatic actions. Cool. In the bottom middle, I see that I have select army for creating army groups. I was thinking I could hire some generals straight away, but it's a peaceful time. Why would we do that? Number 2, stability. We saw earlier that if our stability goes below 68, 63, one of those, then we'll have labor strikes. Stability represents the people's support for the current government. High stability makes political changes easier to push through and helps the economy run on time. No war support. We have a positive called Pride of the Fleet. We're very glad that we have some massive ships. But also, Volkemet. I don't know what this means. Why am I playing Sweden? Why am I not playing the USA? Alright, war support represents the willingness of the people to prosecute a war to the finish. Enacting many laws and preparing your nation for going to war effectively requires high war support. Okay, so I know that in some games, Stellaris, Victoria, your population starts at 100% war support, and then it gradually works its way down during a war. In this game, it seems to start at 0 instead. You build it up, and then you fight, I guess. Hello, Ponko. How's it going? Manpower. So a lot of people hanging out. This seems similar to Imperator. So you have free manpower you can use in your military. This is then reinforcements, I guess. Manpower is derived from the recruitable population of the country and its occupied territories, represents the men and women available to the armed forces. Enacting stricter conscription laws expands the recruitable population. Got it. 15 factories. We have some unused military and civilian factories. They form the basis of the country's industrial capacity. Military factories produce equipment for the Army and the Air Force, while naval dockyards produce and repair ships to the Navy. Civilian factories construct and repair, buildings and infrastructure as well as facilitating trade. Cool. We have fuel, logistics fulfillment, convoys. I saw it as a birthday cake, so you know. We have no command power. The king gains command power. Used for various military operations and promotion of generals. Can be spent on one-time operations or allocated for continuous operations. I wonder if this is similar to edicts and missions like in Victoria. Army experience? None. No Navy, no air experience. Alright, so our very many people have no idea what they're doing. We've been at peace for a very, very long time. Alright, these are our things to do before we unpause for sure. We could take some decisions. The intelligence agency. Is espionage better in this game than in Stellaris? Because I've been so disappointed by espionage in Stellaris that I almost never use it. Research, the international market to buy stuff. We trade, we construct, we produce, we recruit and deploy, we logistics, and we get some officers also. It's either... I love when I ask a question of you all, and I get like 5 different answers immediately. It's marginally better, very much better, underwhelming. Maybe use it. Love it, love it. All right, we can engage in some researches. Do we need an army, a navy, and an air research? Or is it any 3 research you want? Let's see. Let's see. Oh boy, okay. So it's historical in terms of invention, maybe? Or is this when these were researched in the real world, possibly? So nobody learned about night vision 2 until 1946? Okay, so this is military stuff. Infantry. There's then support companies, armor, artillery, naval support, air, engineering, electricity, the bomb. Oh. Does the bomb actually get dropped on Japan, this thing? Standing in Tokyo, we're going to talk about that part very, very quietly. Very, very quietly. And then industry. So I know that we were told to make our very own weapons, because we currently have a deficit of those, or our weapons are very old or something. So I wonder if I should begin with industry and then use that to begin making better weapons. We have the 1918s weapons. Maybe it's good to move forward. I'll take this thing. Sure. Research seems good. So this one is basic machine tools. Production efficiency is plus 10. Well, that seems good. A variety of newly developed milling machines will be used in military production, from the small and versatile types available to any machine shop to the large-scale advanced models that push technological limits. My friends, we make wrenches. Cool. But here's oil. As of right now, our fuel storage is not, our fuel reserves, I guess, are not full. We are gaining fuel gradually, though. We will fill our fuel capacity in 3 years currently. So, the civilian economy consumes some of our fuel. I guess that makes sense. In construction, we can make construction speed and factory repair speed goes up. So, repair speed is probably not super important until we are actually at war. But, Alright, so we know that we're supposed to improve our weapons. So, these are already unlocked. Improve infantry equipment 1. The technology's ahead of time. Okay, so this is when we should be doing these things. Understood. Support weaponry. Better defense and such on everybody, it looks like. And a bonus to breakthrough. I want to break free. We know that because we are Sweden, we have some negative to both defense and offense. I think taking that makes sense to help with that. Automatic weapons become portable. Submachine guns have already proven effective, and the development of handheld support weapons must continue. Cool. Oh. That was unexpected. So research without the military industrial organization, or Husqvarna. They make tools these days. Husqvarna AB, an industrial weapons manufacturer. This technology does not unlock new equipment, therefore completed traits do not apply. It costs 0.1 political power per day. Take over Husqvarna. We're currently getting plus 193 each day. Husqvarna, I choose you! One more to go. And I think something defensive might be good. Though I feel like I might be kind of all over the place a bit much. Let's go construction. I like building faster. Improved methods and materials allow us to construct buildings, both civilian and military, faster. Sure! Friends, we've chosen 3 things. Are they the right 3 things? Probably not. Alright, next up, free civilian factories. So there's 3 out of 9. We own 9. The state runs 9 things. We have 3 consumer goods being produced. With current economic policy, the people expect that 30% of the military and civilian factories will produce consumer goods. This need is filled by 9 factories, leaving 6 factories where 6 can be used for trade. Okay, so 3 factories are immediately consumed based on people's needs and desires. Got it. We then have state buildings, shared buildings, or province buildings. I know that a large portion of this game is to have logistics working. So probably at some point we'll need to build like roads and logistics and such. The railways for sure. For now though, I need to make guns. I was told to make guns. May I make guns? No, I may not. Alright, anti-air could be cool. Is that good? This building provides the state with protection from enemy bombers and the ability to fire at attacking aircraft. Help us maintain our neutrality, possibly. Or build more factories. Is this good? I have no idea. Let's make a new factory. That seems nice. Let's make a civilian factory and military factory. Let's make a civilian factory. Well, if we do that, though, we then have 10 factories, of which 7 are not used. Let's go make one of those, sure. Now, where to put it? Where to put it? I'm guessing this is currently available infrastructure. Is that right? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Let's go ahead and throw it in the capital, though. That's right here, correct? Ulster-Gotland is up here. It's up here in Soldermanland. Wait. No! No! Where's my Angerman land? Oh, someone give me Angerman land, please. It is infrastructure level indeed. Higher builds faster. Got it. It's always infrastructure week. I love it. Oh, they've used their building slots, so we can't make anything else there yet. We have to learn how to get more building slots. All right, you're going to get a construction factory. And then we'll make an infrastructure factory also. Is that a thing? Supply hub. Infrastructure. This building provides the state with improvement infrastructure. It gives more fuel capacity. It doesn't give additional, like logistics or anything. I don't know. Sure. So I'll put another one there. Not sure it's useful. We'll see. All the building is happening. Good. Next up, what should the military factories make? Right, we need guns. We're told to make guns. We have 1,800 stockpiled. Is that enough? I don't know. Build infantry and artillery equipment. Okay, so we can add things to the queue, I believe. Maybe. The numbers will lie when I unpause being the negative. Wait, which number? Which number am I getting so confused on? So we can say how many factories build the guns. I'm going to have 3 factories build the guns, I guess. And then, who wouldn't like some more support equipment so we can radio things in? That's all my factories used. Let's take 1 back. Oh, I see. 1's already working here. I'll put 2 here. Understood. I have 3 factories. That's how it works. Aluminum, steel, tungsten, chromium, oil, rubber. So we probably need to get more aluminium somehow. Are guns and ammo separate things? That's a great question. Can you imagine if we had only guns and no ammo? Be a disaster. Next up, equipment production. Wait, what? Missing equipment production. You have logistics requests that require equipment which is not being produced. The fighter, the close air support, and naval bomber require things I don't yet have. I see a bunch of ships here. How do we remedy this? So we need to make something for the fighters, etc. The aircraft stuff? No. May I ignore this team? I'd like to ignore this, I think. And we'll learn how to make fighters someday. Logistics requests. I can ignore it. All right, very good. No national focus. Welcome, friends, to the mission tech tree thing. So here's the part where people can choose what they want to be when they grow up. On the right-hand side, form the Nordic Council. So we have to have buddies with Sweden, Norway, Finland, etc. Fully independent. We have to be a faction leader, I guess. I don't know if faction is quite yet. Seems confusing. Now, if I choose one of these, am I not allowed to go to these? Or can you switch throughout time? Because I can imagine like trying to make friends with Norway. but not yet, obviously. In the middle is the Defense Act. This seems like I'm going to choose automatically. And over the right-hand or left-hand side, that's all we got. That's all we got right now are these two paths to go down. Some are mutually exclusive. An exclamation mark and dime means they're mutually exclusive. Okay, thank you. So here to here, there's not mutual exclusion. All right, we're going to Defense Act first. Will it be able to reshuffle political leaders in the upcoming election? It's a government commission recommends rearmament. More stability. Sure. War is looming over Europe once again, and there are difficult choices to be made in the Reichstag. None are more pressing than the passage of the Defense Act and its potential to tear the ruling coalition apart. All right, let's get to it. Now, I also saw on that same page, as decisions. Where's that big page I just saw? It's not research. Like national focus. Maybe it's on the nation. Hello, it is. Okay, so down here there were additional things. Continuous focuses. Remains active until you choose your focus again. Before I choose and decide whose side of the war I want to be on, I want to be the side of the war of I just need to learn how the mechanics work. So I think neutrality is the name of the game, at least initially. Are you saying if I choose the Defense Act, I might get involved in the war? Then set my medium and long-term goals. Cool. My goal is don't get invaded, and if we do, hold the line. All right, continuous focuses. These feel like edicts, but they look like they may not cost anything. So probably construction engineering early seems good, just to build our stuff more quickly. Suppress the subjects. Faction research sharing group. I'm guessing we're behind on research. That could be good also. Continuous focus are endgame things. Oh, do you have to do... I understand. I thought this was saying we should choose 10 of these now. I think it's saying we have to do 10 of these first, then we can use one of those. Got it. Okay, very good. No divisions in basic training. Seems good. So these are current reinforcements. Set priority for equipment going to these locations. No priority right now. Alright, so we get some foot troops, some horsemen, Pons Argumente. We're currently playing Spain. Those are our little basic tanks. Or the militia. We don't want the militia. Let's just train a basic army. Why is that? I have no idea why. No location set. Let's dump it in the capital. Oh gosh, what I push? I keep using WASD to move around the map. I gotta stop doing that. So, we're like doing troop building. Recruit and deploy. Found it, good. Alright, so train you in yonder capital. Glorious. I'm sure we should do more. For now, it's fine. Should we make 2 divisions? Series number deployment line is 1 out of 1, or 1 out of an infinite number. And the focus tree can be helpful to work towards additional research. Researching research is something I know how to do. Alright, unassigned divisions. Hello, friends. These divisions are unassigned. Right-click an existing army or create a new one to assign them. Alright, make a new army. No, we now have 3 of them. Get rid of that army, I think. No, there's someone in that army. Maybe. All units in the army become unassigned, all painted orders deleted. That's fine. So I already have... How do I select my current army? Or is there no current army at all? Cat. Pick a division. Hello, friends. If you click on the red men at the top, it picks all of them. Hello, friends. We believe in one giant army. Look at us all. This button then. Need a commander, I'm guessing. Hello, friends! Okay. So, like in EU4, there are different levels of skills in your commanders. Command up to 24 divisions. So these are called divisions, apparently. And they have different levels of experience. So I'm guessing these are my, like, the backbone of my army. Because they have experience. Anyone new we build will not have the same. Alright, so you have a hill fighter. I assume we have some hills. Commando, and I can give him a trait for Folke Holgeberg. Karl Einsvard, inflexible strategist, politically connected, war hero. Okay, are these like skill level? Having higher skill than an enemy general gives the leader an extra chance to pick a counter tactic to beat the enemy. The skill of a general goes up as they earn experience. I think I want to choose this guy simply because I can choose a new trait for him. That seems fun. But, wait, what are these? Advisor? Military High Command Infantry. Okay. So, Officer Corps role. An advisor that you can assign Military High Command or Chief of the Army. So much to learn. So much to learn. Oh, goodness. Alright, so attack skill, defense skill, planning skill, and supply consumption. So do you want offense or defense? This guy, Archibald Douglas, is good at two things. Are you a British person who ended up in our territory? Archibald Douglas? Like, the fellows at the top at least seem like proper Swedes. So, you, sir, with your attractive sash, I choose you. Now, how do I get to... No, not Archibald Douglas. Curses! Is that him? Oh, I just started pushing buttons. You're the one I want. Here's the button to level him up, I think. New trait. There we go. We found it. Okay. Very good. So he's allowed to be... He is a commando, is that right? He is a commando. So off a commando, we can go through all of these. No core rules yet. Okay, so you're not allowed to unlock a far left line. So here's one of these. Skirmisher, the probing attack, costs 15 red mana. I don't have any of the red mana right now, so probably can't level them up until we get that somehow. Command power. Current, none. War support, very bad. Very good. Very good. Okay. Decisions available. These cost political power. We don't have those. So we're going to try to restore the Kalmar Union. With the conquest of all Scandinavian territories, it's time to restore the spirit of the Kalmar Union. All Scandinavia shall be mine. Or proclaim Nordic unity. So the same thing, but we are brothers instead of some of us being in charge. Got it. Hello, Simcopter. Always good seeing you, Sim. How the heck's it going? Hope you're having an absolutely lovely day. Appreciate you hanging out with us as always. How you been doing? Okay, so it says decisions available. But I'm guessing... Oh, these two I can do for free. Alright, these two are the free ones. Reorganize the railroads. You take it one time. For 120 days, you get better supply hub construction. No. Commandeer civilian trains. I'm gonna say no on that one. We're not monsters quite yet. Alright. No thank you. Lastly, low manpower. I need you all to make some babies. I can't fix this thing, I think, until we get some babies. May I give money to the population? May I start, like, free daycare, possibly? Okay, I'm sure there are things I should be doing right now. What they are, I do not know. So let's go ahead and look around our good world. Is the entire world here this time? Yes, this is a full world game. Does New Zealand exist? Hey! One of these days we're going to do an Australia playthrough. Okay, so the Swedish theater. We have 12 people in the army. I can rename the army. I don't know. I don't speak Swedish. The Sweden Corps. There you go, team. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. I saw Gulf of Bohemia a moment ago. I don't know why I saw that. Friends, is it time for the great unpausing? And see what falls apart first? I think it's time for the great unpausing. Oh, you push the unpause button. We are now running. It is now 1 p.m., 2 p.m. Hello, London. May I make friends with London? May I make friends with Norway, if anybody? The English Channel. Okay, acts level allowed. Fleets and trade routes will move through the region. Okay, very good, very good, very good. What's this? Alert priority. So you can select any of the parts of the oceans and seas and say go here, don't go here. Unfortunately, we're kind of stuck coming out this way. So that's good, that's good. May I say hello to southern Norway? Hello, Oslo. It looks like no diplomacy via clicking on capitals. Friends, how do we do diplomacy? I wish to say hello to our friends in Norway. Their diplomacy button, possibly? Right-click them. Awesome, thank you. Aha, hello! Leader is Johan Nygaardsvold. Great. They are democratic through and through like we are. They have very small communist party, very small fascist party. We don't know much about them yet. So I want to negotiate licenses or market access. Give market access to each other's equipment that is added to the international market. Being in the same faction gives market access automatically. Having access to a faction leader's market gives access to all members' markets. What the heck is this music? This music is absolutely amazing. Gosh, how I love it. So we don't know what they're doing exactly. Their cabinet's complacent. They have terrible armies. The hard 30s. Things were rough in Norway in the 30s. They're against the communists. Their fortifications are all falling apart. Is there kind of like let's be friends button? Negotiate non-aggression is like one of them. They're against it just a base reluctance right now. So I think for the moment, we're not going to have friends up this way. May eventually, though. I do not exist either. Thank you for the ongoing Prime sub. I appreciate it very much. Thanks for being here. Do appreciate hanging out with us. Hope you're well for sure. Hey, Chastic, if there's one game in the Steam collection you need a beginner's tutorial on, this is it. As of right now, I'm a pure beginner, so we're gonna figure it out. Doing the unpausing. There are different views over here, I believe. Default map mode. There we go. Yeah, thank you for not backseating too much. I appreciate it. I like discovering things. I will ask questions that get confused, though. Hey, our political power went up. Did I play a tutorial? Apparently not. I actually didn't see a tutorial button, honestly. I may have missed it. Chaswick, thank you for the Prime sub also. When one person pushes the Prime button, others do also. Friends, it's the 2nd of January. Things are happening. Okay, still there are 2 decisions. I'm going to turn them off right now. Probably if we go to war, I want to nationalize this, the trains, but not quite yet. We have an intelligence agency, or maybe we could start one if we want to. It takes 5 civilian buildings, I believe, to start it. Maybe. One of these days, we'll get George Smiley out there. There's research. All right, on the market. We can't buy or sell anything right now. We have market access with 32 folks. Looks like basically everybody. We're friendly friends with most everybody. Got it. Market options. Auto-negotiate market access, but do not accept purchases people want to buy from us. Cool. Trade. Well. So civilian factories were not using all of them. Huh. I thought we bought Husqvarna to make guns, I think. These are military factories. We're using 16 of 16. Ah, so 7 are being used to trade. Is that true? I don't know. Yeah, from trade 7. So maybe it's the case that these are auto-consumed by trade. Got it. Cool. Back to unpause. I'm at game speed 1 right now, so nothing's been happening for a while. I just need to look kind of silly here. Can we turn off day-night cycle? Wait, do we not like the day-night cycle? Why do we dislike the day-night cycle? I hadn't even noticed it, honestly. I'm too busy looking at everything else. 5 a.m. Production page. We still need to get... Oh, there it goes. We still need to get more aluminum. We have 1 surplus aluminum right now. We're using some steel as well. Got it. Got it. We're recruiting... Or you are being recruited? You are... I don't know if you're being recruited or are recruited. Training, here we go. So this is a training line. The luck of the Irish. Maybe that green... Or they're green levels. Maybe the clover is green. Got it. Okay. Here's logistics. So this is a page that probably matters. Hey, Siriarch, thank you very much for the generous Prime sub also. I hope you're enjoying watching a suit-clad man laughing at numbers. So this is balance. I guess that means we're consuming more guns than we have ourselves. So we need to produce more guns, etc. stored. So we're not making nearly enough of things for artillery or support equipment. Now, I thought I marked to start building support equipment, maybe. I'm not quite sure. We have enough trains. We don't have any air support at all. We have some convoys, which I'm guessing are used for moving supplies around. So making weapons seems really important. We know that we have 1 excess aluminum, so I'm guessing we want to make more support equipment to consume the other aluminum. We need a lot more guns. A lot more guns. Okay. Lastly, the officer corps page. Hello, friends. Okay, military high command. Got a lot of people who could join high command if I had command power. We're gaining 0.4 per day. I need the king to make more speeches. We can't do that quite yet. Preferred tactics, no idea. Cool. So we'll learn all of this once we have officers who are worthy of joining the various commands. And right now we don't have that. Am I right to guess that Officer Corps was added in a DLC? This is like a very DLC kind of a page. We look through all those menus for now. Let's unpause again and just see what's happening. I'll turn off the day-night cycle for you all, as I understand it is upsetting to your eyes, especially when to go faster speed. We have 5 friendship points. Norway, how many friendship points do I need to become friends with you? Improve relations, we need to have 10. 10 friendship points to become friends with Norway. I don't know why I'm thinking Norway first. Like, I know that Finland goes absolutely nutso holding off the Russians. So if I ally with Finland, it's very, very likely that I would get drawn into war against the Russians. At some point here. Norway, I don't know the state of Norway at all at this point in history. So leader is Pehar Ivan Svinhufsund. Sorry. I need to get like native Finnish speakers here on channel to help me say these names. The Sisu! We'll put out in a moment. Friends, the first real ad break of the day is here now. We're gonna take 3 minutes of ad break. You won't miss a darned thing. It's time for 3 minutes of crossword puzzle. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. It's gonna be good. We have the old Monday from last week to do. I guess we can work on that for a little bit. Do I feel like working on it? Yeah, there's something that's wrong. So here, let me just ask, is lactose a sugar? Any of you know? Because I think everything here is pretty good. This is me actually, it is, okay, cool, thank you. So acid, oh, I put acid in here as, the background music is absolutely amazing. No, I knew the os part meant sugar, like glucose for instance. It was just, is lactose one of the sugars? So I thought of acid as being like a chemical that burns, that kind of thing. But it's talking about LSD. Very good. So LSD is another name for acid. Fantastic. All right. Draw for antiquers. Estate sales, clearly. All right. All set. Ready to rock. A control button label REC, probably record. Cool. Mid-Atlantic grocery chain blank markets. I have still no idea. I'm gonna try to work off of the part we just got down here. So, a 1988 hit with a recent resurgent popularity. It's Fast Car! Fast Car! Recently sung by some country guy. State sales, thank you. I mistyped out with an N instead. Breaks away. Goes solo. Kakala, you are a Finnish native speaker. Yeah, maybe I should go ahead and just get a Discord channel right now where tons of you will help me out with pronunciation. We'll be like, all right, native German speaker, it's time to speak for Germany. Tumult, a maelstrom. Maelstrom, I believe. To have fun. Have fun. Forgo work. What's it? How does it? This music is too good. Work site is a desk. Put aside is defer. Was tender. Was smarted. It's like it was injured. A kind of tender. French article is une. So what is down here now? Object or object. Or almond alternative. Okay, so almond milk or oat milk. Very good. Object. Cry foul. To have fun. For kicks. Very good. Lies in wait. Lurks. Seed is a germ. Blow-ups. Bursts, possibly? Not sure on that one. I will handle it. Hermit me. Termite. Wait, I will handle it. Something it's me. Permit me. Permit me. Very good. Crates. 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 So almost like boxes, obviously. Crates. Pens. Crates mean to like put an animal in together. Am I wrong? Is it not? Affectionate sorts. Okay, so it's tough on that one. Muscle types. Okay, there's a kind of muscle car called the GTO, I believe. Affectionate sorts. Affectionate sorts. Huggers, maybe? Not sure on that one at all. Anyway, the first ad break of the day is done. The first crossword puzzle of the day has been actually advanced pretty well. Very happy with the work there today. Lovely, lovely. Return to the other lovely part, namely our attempt to meet the neighbors. So, hello Finland, you have the sisu, the uniquely Finnish expression for the resilience of the nation's people. Finland has faced harsh odds and will do so again. They had access to the kingdom of Greece. Cool. Wait, Is this the only Paradox game that has at the top of the page the name of the game? I very much like the recent move to playing on desks, but it's like a board game or something. What's Japan up to, incidentally? What are their national focuses? Hello, Hirohito! State Shintoism still. I don't know this word, actually. Zaibatsus. So there's no descriptions of these things. They don't have, like, this is why or what's going on here. It's just, some of them are there. The Meiji Restoration, yes indeed. Militarism, everyone's about fighting. Inter-service rivalry. Oh, cool. So there's a struggle between the Army and the Navy of who should be in charge. And lastly, the London Naval Treaty signatory. We signed the London Naval Treaty and accordingly restricted the size of capital ships. How for long? How for long shall that be? This is relations up here. So Sweden and Japan both have -10s. They're very stable. They have high war support. Cool. Here we go. Japanese are referring to the industrial and financially vertically integrated business conglomerate of the Empire of Japan. Oh, that's still true here. We still do that. How do I unpause? Spacebar does nothing. Spacebar? Clicking is fine, I guess. Yeah, it's the case that you'll find a whole bunch of banks and companies here own basically everything. Like the train line owns the grocery store and the local movie theater, and it's all the same name through and through. And the train lines are so powerful here because in the after the Second World War, the train systems were, or the land was sold off to make trains, and it didn't just sell the railway area, but all the property next to it. And so they used this property for industrialization after the war, and it's very successful. So surprised they haven't had any pop-ups yet. I know Paradox games are very well known for pop-ups. Is that not the case in this game? I like my little, like, choose your own adventure, your counsel's cranky, someone sends you a gift, etc. Will we get some of those? Or is it not so much that thing? Not that many Hearts of Iron. That's too bad. I love those. So all I'm really doing right now is training one troop. Which I wish I had a construction queue somewhere so I could see what exactly we're currently doing. I see a green arrow going here. That seems good. I wonder if making a road is a mistake. Days until next building, never. So this is queued up right now. Got it. I think I don't want to make this road because it's not necessary presently. Instead, I'll queue up. They want 5 things now. These greedy Swedes. When the game started, they wanted only 3 consumer goods. They wanted only 3 toasters. Why do they want those? Current economic policy. Huh. Interesting. Not sure what changed there. Anyway, let's go ahead and make a military factory to hopefully make more guns. And is there any bonus to building anywhere? This one's like bright green for some reason. What is it, darker green? This 3 or 4 building slots, 1 of 2. So maybe there's more development here already? Sure. Okay, I think I'm gonna go and increase game speed because I think nothing notable's happening right now until we get to 10 political power and can say hello to Norway or Denmark or somebody. Maybe Finland will try to stay neutral also. Who knows? We do have historical choices on. Okay, so the plus key does not speed up this game. What's the hotkey for it? The plus key. Huh. The plus and minus are doing nothing, as is the space bar. I wonder if when I alt-tabbed out, the game said, no more hotkeys for you, sir. Yeah, my keyboard seems not to be working at all. That's good. That's very good. Let me alt-tab out again and see if this changes. We good? We're not good. So they work on numpad. I'm trying the numpad right now. Reach all the way across it. Oh, no, that's working. Cool. We have repaired the keyboard. Very good. 8 out of 10. All right, so pause that game. It's something I need to alt-tab a few times. Alright, so Norway is 10 points to be friends. Finland the same. So we're both -10. Norway... So Norway actually likes me more as we begin. Hey, thanks, Max. Appreciate it. Hey, Slivers, good seeing you. Spent a couple hours in No Man's Sky VR. You're telling me you may be unhappy? Yeah, I can't play VR at all. My stomach gets so rough. So I guess in that Norway likes me more, I kind of want to be friends with them. But we know that their economy is really quite rough. And then also obsolete armed forces. So Finland has no major problems. I'm going to try to make nice with Finland, I've decided. So cost 10 to start improving relations. Require daily cost of 0.4. Cool. Hello, Fernanthus. There's the question. You want to play multiplayer? I was curious how long till someone made that joke. It's good seeing you, Fernanthus. Hello, Vorarth. Did you try the Ragnarok mod for a challenge? This is my first time ever playing. It's already challenging enough. So we're currently pulling in 0.83. This will burn half of our politics points accrual. Sure. Oh, we have different ideologies. Oh. So maybe it would have been better to try to make nice with Norway because they have Democrat like we have. Got it. Got it. So I guess I want the SDP to take over Finland. Though Kokumas sounds like a bird. I wonder if this means like a consensus faction where a bunch of different folks have voted and then have unified somehow. We'll see. Hello, interesting. Don't read Cyrillic, unfortunately. I see it's CCCP though. I think I know at least part of what we're talking about, but not quite sure. Hey, we got 1 command power. I need some amount of command power to unlock something for Herr General here. It was 15 command points for that. And I'm sure there's something else I can use them for. Military operations also. Continuous operation as well. The clicking does nothing. Fine. We have 2 points. All right, once I get to 10 points, I might want to try to make friends with Norway as well. What's the maintenance cost? 0.2. So we'll still then have 0.2 more points coming in. At some point, I'm going to wish I had a bunch of political power, I guarantee. But for right now, it's okay. Hello, Hard Drive. I saw you're playing this game also over on Steam. One of my Steam friends. Really good seeing you. Jimmy wants to give a suggestion for the PP. Is your suggestion make nice with your friends? In which case, I love that idea. If it's a different suggestion, yeah, we'll see. Feel free to give your suggestion though. What should I do with my little political PowerPoints? I like making friends. How's Denmark doing, incidentally? Should I help Denmark hold against the Reich? Probably not. Let's see. Oh, you look amazing, sir. Thorvald Stunning. They're Democrats like we are. And they like me. So I think that when you have a common faction, or sorry, a common ideology, then we like her more. Hello, Broadsword. Hi from Wales. All right. I'm gonna pause the game briefly. I don't want to make too much about this, but 1 second. 1 second. Here comes Big Resorty. The green screen's not very good on it, but welcome, friend from Wales. It's so good having you here. Hello. That's my one and only national tie. I don't even have an American tie, but I have a Welsh one. You're welcome to attempt to guess why, but good having you here, my friend. Thank you for hanging out with us. It's awesome being with you. All right. Time is not flowing. Time is now flowing, glorious. I'll tab out again. Gotta stop doing that. We good again? All right, we're good again. I need to save up PowerPoint so I can get advisors to give me more PowerPoints. Instead of spending them to make friends, use them to get advisors instead. Okay. So use them for investing in the infrastructure, we'll call it, and then have a bigger infrastructure of PowerPoints to make more friends. Oh, weather's in this game. Weather. It's very cold. Does the temperature change throughout the day? is -5 right now. It's currently 9 a.m. Now 10 a.m. It's even colder. So it's currently January, I guess. So it is currently winter. We're not heading to the USSR. All good. PP is very precious early game. Okay. I mean, I want to be friends with Finland. I won't try to make friends with Norway. So I'd like to figure out how to get some advisors. Occupied territory, the exiled government, managed subjects. I see military staff. Here we go. So laws and government, possibly. Is that 1.5? It's 150. Okay, so we can get different advisors, including the king. The king can be on the council. It's very nice of us. So it's a whole bundle of points. Some of them are cheaper, only 75. Is that based on what their role is or how good they are? Huh. It doesn't exactly say what the difference in cost is. And I can't lock the screen and pay a place to go mouse over it. Anybody know? Anybody know why exactly the costs differ here? Is it based on the quality of the character? I'm not sure. Oh, is it based on what government we have? Because a bunch of these are something involving government. The king is not part of the government, of course. I have no idea. Hard drive, we do have all of the DLC, yes. First playthrough, all DLC, etc. It's quality of character, strength, their effect. Got it, thank you. A humble appeaser, absolutely not. No appeasement allowed this day. The other ones here, research and production. A naval theorist or military theorist, cool. And a military staff, someday. It's so strange that when you click into these, for a brief moment, they appear recruitable, and then they go gray afterwards. All right. So which one of these would give me additional friendship points, additional political power? The Minister of Justice and State would. Now, do I eventually select people for these cabinet roles? Or does that happen automatically? Like when Per Albin Hansen got his role, does he create the people? I have to do it eventually. Wow, okay. Good to know. So each one gives different kinds of bonuses. I kind of want to take Thorvald simply because of the political power. Because my great desire to make friends with everybody, but not sure exactly. You get a pop when you have enough points available? Hey, that's cool to know. That's cool to know for sure. Okay. It is now the 20th of January. Friends, we've survived for one whole month. What is the bright red anger thing? Division belongs to an army but has no orders assigned. So we're kind of like throughout the nation right now. I think that's maybe fine. So here are battle plans. Force attack, last stand. Use command points for these. Command power. Is command power and command points the same? Command power. It didn't say command points, I apologize. I can't read. Okay, so if I want to upgrade Buddy, that'll consume what I would also use to order the troops around. Start an exercise. Whoa, what's this? Start an exercise with the army. The units consume equipment while gaining experience. The country will also gain army experience from each unit's experience level at least 2 trained. So as of right now, all of our regiments, divisions are at least level 2. Soon we'll have some green folks though. Also, I know I have an insufficient number of weapons, so they'd just be charging out in circles, not doing a great job with actually shooting guns. Got it. Cool, good to see. Oops, I was learning about other abilities here. Flexible cohesion, battle plans are balanced. Hey, things happened. National focus completed. The Defense Act has passed. The Government Commission recommends rearmament. In 1930, the state appointed a parliamentary inquiry to provide guidance for the future defense spending of Sweden. The Farmers' Party, alongside the moderates, are pushing for increased spending, while Prime Minister Per Albin Hansson of the Social Democrats strongly opposes this, saying that such a move would cripple his vision of social reforms. Poor buddy. Amidst the increasingly threatening rhetoric from its neighbors, the inquiry is now staunchly on the side of the right-leaning parties, stating that negligence in defense would be against the interests of the state and its people. So I don't think I'm allowed to choose reform. I didn't see that on National Focus at all. It was either ally with other parts of Scandinavia, take over Scandinavia, or no, those were decisions. It was either try to make like a Scandinavian union, or instead set up defense. Alright, this caused the governmental crisis with Per Albin Hansson threatening resignation until he can solidify his base in the upcoming 1936 election. In the meantime, we should appoint someone to lead until the upcoming election. Oh boy, okay. So in 1930, we started looking into this thing. We've only gotten the research of 1936. Got a big nation to look through. So the Farmers' Party are the best. The Bondeforbunds, new person named Axel Persson Bromstop, rearmament proponent, more war support, cheaper production of infantry equipment, gain supporting party in power, various things cost more. There's no reason why he should resign. A vote of no confidence against him, the Democratic Party maintains its power. Or how about the opposition party? Gostabaga takes over. We'll be able to reshuffle our... okay. So it seems like I'm being pushed towards the Farmers' Party. I was hoping that maintaining Per Albin would help bring some stability to the place, but it is the case that our... yeah, it's the case that our government loses its authority somehow. Alright, so faster militarization or faster research. I think we're gonna go never trust farmers, but we are farmers. Bum. Is that commercial still used in the US? It definitely was a big deal just before I left. And it had commercials with what's his name? The bald actor who was in Whiplash, was in like Spider-Man. I don't know. The ad is still using. Very good. Hello, farmers. Farmer in the Dell and in Stockholm. New national focus. So we have multiple choices to make. They do not appear to be select one. J.K. Simmons, thank you. I almost said J.J. Abrams. I knew that was not correct. So government weapon contract. Double 50%. Wait, 2 times 50% research bonus? I don't know how to do that math. For infantry weapons. Okay, so infantry weapons are learned about more quickly. People want to support the war, and we get more funds. Cool. Let's just seize territory. We nationalize all the governments, or not, it's contracts, and then eventually seize things. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Urbanization. More building slots. I like that. I like building slots. That seems good. Over here we have the old enemy stirs. Oh boy, the bear and the flag. This requires there to be high war tension and high war support. It's mutually exclusive with the Second Industrial Revolution. So this is, if Russia comes for us, we get all militaristic, I guess? This Nordic Council. Okay, and that was either or with the Second Industrial Revolution. Okay. So we hang out with ourselves, maybe support some communists, Maybe save Denmark. I don't know. Where's my stay neutral one? Where's the stay neutral? For now, I'm gonna urbanize. That seems like a good idea. Let's do it, let's do it. Industrialization and urbanization go hand in hand. As more work can be found in the cities, more people from the countryside move to them. If we're to avoid the cities becoming overcrowded slums, we must invest in infrastructure and prepare for the population growth that is to come. So are we only gaining slots in Gavelborg and Bohoslan, not in the capital? That seems true. But getting free factories seems really, really good. Let's do it. Awesome, awesome. Sweden's hard to learn as. As I said previously, any Paradox game we play Sweden first. We take our lumps. Well, that's all right. Low manpower still. I don't know how to help manpower other than by more conscription. Threat volunteer-only law, I think. May I change the law somehow? Hey, I found it! Hey, I found the button! That's amazing! So we can become disarmed. It's a bad idea. If we get more political power points, which we don't want to spend right now, we can get more and more conscription if we need to. Export focus. So a decision on what kind of trade you want. So conscription, trade, what kind of economy? So butter, guns, switch between. Okay, we can see what we've researched. We have no industrial concern right now. Again, political power points. They seem really important. Ericsson, making cell phones. So here we can add in the Kungliga Vattenfallsstyrelsen. If we choose this, we get more industrial electronics research speed. Radar there. Ha. Ha. Okay, we have Husqvarna with us already. Someday we'll get Volvo. Okay, so the different manufacturers make different kinds of things. So Husqvarna will make our weapons because they're held similarly to tools. Got it. Learning hardware on foreign stream is very, very brave. Why is that? Why is that, Edwig? I'm absolutely fine with looking like a fool in front of 100 or so people, or 200 people. However many people are watching right now, I'm happy looking like a fool in front of all of them. I've learned every Paradox game I play on stream. I've played absolutely none, and then I've played quite a bit, and eventually I'll be competent at least. It's just a matter of going slow for now. It's be good. World news! The Sultanate of Ossa submits to Italian demands. Perhaps unsurprisingly to many, the Sultanate of Ossa has accepted Italian demands for subjugation. While the Afar government held out in hope of avoiding occupation, it became increasingly clear that colonial powers of the region would not be coming to their aid, nor would neighboring Ethiopia, it's over here, be able to spare military personnel to support them. With the situation so bleak, the government bowed to Italian pressure to spare the people becoming the victims of unnecessary bloodshed. Italian forces are now moving into this small nation to take up new positions on the border with Ethiopia. It's unclear whether the occupation will be permanent or how it impacts the wider Italian conflict with Ethiopia. So Ethiopia and Italy are at war already? Oh, there they are. Cool. Here we go. Ethiopia is fighting a defensive war. Italy is going in this way. They have market access also. Very cool. Very, very cool. I wonder who else is at war with anyone. The UK is definitely doing its thing. How's the Raj looking? Hello, Raj. Who's running it? Lord Linlithgow. I say good day. Good day, sir. Good day. No wars. Clearly puppeted. Good. Curious though about, is the UK involved in a war right now? Nope, they're just hanging out, having a good time. I do wonder if I mean, I know we're on historical playthrough, but I wonder if occasionally weirdness happens. Like, occasionally will the US get upset and attack Mexico? Hello to you, Lázaro Cárdenas. In order to exploit oil in Mexico, foreign companies have signed concession contracts ensuring they can freely extract oil for a prolonged period of time in exchange for payments. This is the kind of situation that happened all throughout Central and South America. We don't know how to dig things up ourselves, that you can do it. Oh wait, you're ripping me off. I know this story well. On goes the game. In historical, everything will stay historical. Okay, cool. So as long as I hang out in Sweden, there'll be no problems. That's fine. We're learning to industrialize. That seems like a pretty good idea. I had no idea that Italy got involved in Africa at this point in history. Absolutely no idea. So let me ask those of you who are experts. Is there something I should be doing right now? Is there something that you would be doing that I am not doing? Don't tell me exactly what it is, but is there something I should carry out? Because it seems like there aren't many buttons to push. Train the Navy, make civilian factories, breathe. I'm doing the breathing. That part's done. So I think we're making all the civilian factories we can make right now. Like we have 16 factories in use. One is trying to make a factory in Ulster-Gotland. I've checked logistics. I know we're not making enough guns. Yeah, I know we're not making enough guns at all. And so I'm working on making... I want to make the military factories so that I'd be able to make more guns. Because in logistics, I know that guns are not looking terribly well right now. I keep pushing the W key to go look at other things. The wrong button. Yeah, it's slow going. It'll be done in 1936 in May. A few more months. Civilian factories really are top priority? Okay, we can do that. Boop. There you go. One of these days. If you have no notifications and aren't wars, not much to do. That's fine. We look around, hang out. Maybe train the Navy. Oh, the Navy is green. Okay, that's something I've never ever noticed. So the Navy is green, where the armies are all well trained. We also have no commander. Now, if I hire a commander, does it cost me anything to hire them? Charles Deschamps, amazing French-looking guy. Love that. Klaus Lindstrom. So I don't see any kind of like, if I push this, it consumes political power. Oh, they're already my commanders. Oh, these people already hang out with us. Got it. In that case, level 4, I believe, seems good. He has nice spread of abilities. Welcome, Klaus. Now, I'm not going to unlock his trait, but he's a blockade runner already. That's all he's got currently. Good. Welcome, good sir. The Kunlinga Svenska Marinen. Neat. Over here we have a second Swedish fleet. I want to have you train. Order a task force for an exercise in the region adjacent to closest naval base. A chance to damage the ships. The crew will not gain any experience once they reach a regular level. I'll gain naval experience. The pride of the fleet is less likely to get into an accident. Is the pride of the fleet my flagship, maybe? Not sure. So they're now training? Or do I have to click in to train? They're at the nearest naval base, they said. Okay, I think they're training now. No idea what that costs. There we go. The fleet is training. We then have the first fleet also. The first fleet is down in... I can't remember how to say that. It's over, what, here, though? Is that right? This area, possibly? I think. I need a commander. Fabian Taub. You're a leader experience gain more. The Admiral in here, level 1, with fine Swedish name. Starts with Fleet Protector, Crew Officer, and that's what I choose. He's only level 1 all the way through. You know what? Pikachu, I choose you. You go do more training also. The fleets are training. Except for this one. Wait. At anchor, it looks like. Or are these the same thing? I'm confused. It's fine. Training costs fuel. Oh, so it does. Good God. Good God. When people say, Resorty, train your fleets, I should say, no, it costs too much. We have no fuel. Go home, all of you. How much are they gaining, though? If I go to this fleet, where are experience points? I don't see them. I stopped training. No more. XP at the top. Okay, thank you. The top. XP at the top. Middle top. And I know I have these things, but so the individual army troops. But how to get to army, not navy? So these troops show me experience levels on each force. Do naval ships not gain the same? I see I get experience points, which I'm sure is great, but select individual fleets. Okay, that's what I'm struggling with. How to select individual fleets. Select, thank you. Okay, now we can see their levels of experience. It's not very much. It's not very much. Got it. Okay, we choose select. All right, the King Gustav V, our flagship, pride of the fleets, has the most experience right now, but still not very much. World news. Uh-oh, here we go. We got problems right here in the south. The remilitarization of the Rhineland. Germany has stationed troops in the Rhineland territory, close to the French border, in clear violation of the Treaty of Versailles. The local population cheered the German soldiers on. Diplomatic reactions from the French and British have so far been muted. It is no more than the Germans walking into their own backyard, a political commentator from Britain observed. Most distressing. Most distressing. Okay. Cool. Cool. Well, we'll see what ends up happening with Germany here. I'm in naval mode right now. What is the hotkey to go back to default mode? It is F1. All right. I'm not used to using F keys for this. We'll learn eventually. Chris the Seasoned Gamer, you know those hotkeys. Boom, boom, boom. Thank you for that. I'll gradually learn them one of these days. Fuel is going back up again. So I'm clearly seeing that if we need to move our troops around and try to defend the borders or whatever, there's no way we have enough fuel to do so. So that'd be grand. Someday PDX will add WSD camera movement. I'm just so used to it from the other Paradox games that it's hard not having that immediately available. That's okay though. Our manpower number is going up. I think it might be. All right. Need more factories. Let's check the trade page. Can I trade anything now? We're not in deficit of anything right now. We could consume up to 91 oil. Is that what it's saying? Possibly. Okay. So we have 4 aluminum coming in. 2 is going out. 1 is being used for supply or support, wherever it is. So I want to make more of that, I guess. No Aurora being used. Everything's being exported. So if I start consuming more of my resources, does it automatically stop exporting them? Or is there a fight between local uses and exportation? Like, I know in like Victoria 3, it's possible that your attempt to like have ammunition for your own people may not matter because the Americans might buy it all. You always export based on trade law. Got it. U.S. has the big exports right here. Man, what a jump. The U.S. down to Venezuela. craziness. Most convoys belong to Japan. Huh. If there's a fight into just economy laws. Got it. Got it. 5 factories being used for consumer goods. 10 available for trade. But I know that some of them are being used for my own building. I wish that were a little clearer. I think when I see that, whatever it says here, I have 10 available factories, I think, oh no, I need to go use them at once. But when I go over to production or construction, nothing's actually free right now. Huh. Hey, 8 bits a byte. Thank you for the resub, friend. 6 months straight. How's it going? Going very well today. Having a bunch of fun learning this game, playing at very slow speed while we just try to learn about the mechanics I do not know. At the moment, we're watching this number go up. It's at 29 right now. I wanted it at least to 75, maybe to 150. And it comes in at 0.84 per day. Also, we're paused. And the days go by kind of slowly. We'll see. The 10 avail means 10 to trade for resource imports. Maybe worth trying to import oil. But how does money work in this game? Because I don't see like any clear national currency. 4% war tension. The German Reich is remilitarizing the Rhineland. You pay with your factories. Okay, that means I have less local production. Got it. I want to keep my local production. Fine. There is no money? What kind of Soviet utopia is this? Turkey remilitarized the Turkish Straits. Turkey and the Soviet Union have come to an agreement on revising the Treaty of Lausanne, which was signed and implemented after the nascent Republic of Turkey repulsed the Entente in the Turkish War of Independence. The treaty has long been decried as an assault on Turkish sovereignty, but today the treaty is finally amended in favor of the newly legalized Montreux Convention. Why is this all in French? Oh, the worst language. Turkey now has complete control over traffic that passes in and out of the Turkish Straits, and the states around the straits have now been remilitarized by Turkey. British observers, who are part of the process, are merely satisfied that conflict in the region has been avoided. Good for Turkey! Turkey is now independent, doing stuff with the Straits. Good luck, Turkey! So much military. F1 for default view. Why is it showing me the Baltic Sea, though? F1 for default view. Okay, clicked into it, that's why it's going. If nothing else, the music of this game's amazing. I could sit here all day listening to the music. I'm always looking for video game soundtracks that are worth using while I'm grading papers. This one will keep me enlivened more than others. My final grades are due in on a Friday. This weekend, I was supposed to be grading. Instead, I spent time reading books. You know that when I'm procrastinating via reading, I'm very close to actually doing my work. If I'm procrastinating via video games, I'm going nowhere near my work. But I finished Jean Le Carré book I was reading. I can't remember what it's called, but it was published in 2017. I started reading Harold Bloom's most recent book. The man wrote this like 700-page tome at the age of 90. And as always, Harold Bloom, it is so name-droppy and constantly engaging in, just wild references to 12 or 14 authors in a single sentence. Like, man, it's amazing, absolutely amazing. Harold Bloom's book is sort of a late-life defense of reading and the importance of the practice of reading as a way of keeping oneself alive. As he's 90 or so, he's thinking about that quite a bit. He doesn't mean like literally alive. You can't breathe anymore by reading, but he thinks that it's a way of keeping your mind afire. And he thinks that other modes of culture are more stultifying than literature is. He's kind of an old school traditionalist in that way, but it's a good book. I'm enjoying it so far. Anyway, that's enough book time for now. Up to 30. So the militarization of the Turkish Straits, is that the Bosphorus? I'm not quite sure. Has led to no more world tension. It's just based on Germany's actions. So it looks like the more world tension there is, the faster it is to get war goals. Wonder who else will do what else. Is it all the fault of Germany? Possibly. Königsberg, that's where Kant lived his whole life. Interestingly, though Kant lived in Königsberg, his publishers were up in Riga. I have no idea why that is. Like Germany, this area definitely had plenty of publishers. They published up in Riga instead. Parallax tooltips, extending lifespans. Exactly right. When we read the tooltips, read the events, then we feel like our life is continuing apace. Also, I wish the game had a more explicit "you are pause" in the middle of the screen. I think some of the more recent games have that. Because occasionally I find myself just like kind of staring at the screen like, cool, nothing's happening. That's fine. I can talk about stuff though. And then I look up in the corner there and the game's actually paused. I guarantee there's some kind of mod that probably puts a big old "you are pause" in the middle of the screen. I'm going to increase game speed again. I think until some construction gets done, or the Nazis attack, we don't have much to worry about. I wonder how we're doing on logistics, by the way. We're actually making enough guns finally. We don't have enough stored. I'm guessing that we're gaining 11 per day, and so you can do the math of how many days we need to completely fill the stockpile. But that looks pretty good. And again, it's kind of why I want to make more military factories to fix these issues. Need more support, need more artillery, need more everything. Yeah. So we are using all the military factories. Earlier, we invited Husqvarna to work for us. I don't see a way of hiring on other companies right now, I don't think. And I do wonder if these are the correct things to build, if I should instead try to create artillery. Need some of that also. Okay, on normal construction. Oh, it's coming! It's coming! How much longer? 6th of May. 2 more months for our first building. We're going game speed 4. Times to fly. Oh, things are happening. Free dockyards. But why? Okay. Maybe I had a ship in queue and didn't realize it. So I have one dockyard that's doing nothing. Maybe it was repairing or something, I don't know. So do I want another 1936 hull for the Göteborg or a submarine? I believe I have no submarines right now. I don't know how I can see that, but sure, defensive submarines, let's go. Only 2. So 2 submarines be made and 1 normal hull thing. Maybe. What are you? Are these all different groups inside of a navy? Oh, okay. So destroyers and heavy cruiser. You have to click into each one. You were submarines? We do have submarines, actually. I understand. Okay. Oh, it's now 2 factored on 1 submarine? Okay, I must have misread. Hooray! We're urbanizing team. Good job. Oh, I see. So of the 3 dockyards, I put 1 more there. You can also use a plus and minus here to do that. Cool. The thing I would recommend to you is have a dockyard doing nothing but building convoys forever. Okay, so that would be to start a new production thing. The convoys. What they're used for, I do not know. We'll go back to 1 on that and put 1 here. Oh, we have a 4th dockyard now. Why? Oh, urbanization can be a dockyard? Hello. It did! One dockyard, two factories, building slots, building slots. Awesome. All right, be back with you in just a moment. Right on time. We got another dockyard, so we can have another submarine builder there. Nice. Nice, nice. Nice is nice. That is now done. It is time to make a further choice. So we could do hygienic housing. Civilian factories build more quickly and spreads generally from the capital as time progresses. So civilian factories working better seems pretty cool. Our people no longer get sick quite as often. In the middle, Radio Janst. Radio Janst. I don't know. So we have national radio on the air, I suppose. More research, more stability, more ideology, and more democracy support. Propaganda, or work products for the unemployed. One more building, one more factory, more stability. I like either the hygienic housing or getting the unemployed working also. Or we start buying up weapons. I mean, this is the, get the economy really running. This is the, I need guns so Germany leaves me alone. The hand of the state reaches out. This is, I guess, more military buildings. This is more civilian buildings. I think I'm going to stay with civilian buildings. Or we can go for poverty reduction or defense über alles. So poverty reduction is more stability, more democracy, more communism. One building slot, one civilian factory. Okay, so this builds civilian side, this builds military side. More fascism. Oh boy. For now, I'll take the work projects rather. Cool. Only 70 days. Let's go, let's go. F1, normal view. Hello, chillin'. It's more fun than Solaris. I have no idea. I've played, how many minutes of this game now? I've played 2 hours of this game compared to, I don't know, like 600 of Solaris possibly. It's what that. Alright, we got ourselves some more dockyards again. So I guess when they finish their buildings, they then say no more. So this is infinite convoys. Got it. Here we're saying, bring me one and only one destroyer. Understood. So the dockyards are doing great right now. They're kicking out lots of ships. Now, is there an upkeep cost on the various ships here? It consumes steel, fuel usage, so it gives more, or costs more fuel to have more of these things. But, okay, so we can ask Kokkums to build a fleet instead of us doing so. I think I should do it myself. It doesn't make infinite of those. That seems a little bit much. We'll make 3 for now. Is that a good number? But I don't know. I don't know. It's a number. How's research going? 30, 18, and 78 days. Hey! Hey! Good stuff, good stuff. I think maybe we should import fuel if we can, because people sure do want fuel. So, hello to USA. The USA can export up to 834 units of oil. We only trip to 104 units. We have 23 convoys. We need 0 of them. The US is trading with Japan. Delightful. So, this would be giving up factories. But factories are necessary for building. What's this mean? We'll use factories currently constructing. Never mind. I'm saying we don't need oil right now because number still goes up. Maybe we'll find oil in the north or out at sea, possibly. No idea. World news! A second London naval treaty has been signed. Delegations from Britain, France, Italy, Japan, and the US met in December of 1935, half a year ago, to discuss a renewal of the first London Naval Treaty, which restricted the number and size of cruisers and submarines. I'd like to point out right now that we are not party to this agreement. We're going to have so many submarines. Alright, negotiations turned quite heated over Italy's war in Ethiopia and Japan's desire to be seen as an equal to Britain and the US. With negotiations now at an end, the signatory nations have agreed on limits to the size of battleships and aircraft carriers in the hopes of preventing another ruinous arms race. More money for the army instead of the navy. Good. There may be national foci that reveal natural resources. Cool, good to know. I look forward to seeing how exactly we can become more and more independent. Up to 10 command power. Also, the 3 experience here. Naval experience is used to develop better variants of existing ships. How long until my green little army? Hey, support weapons done. Nice. We have portable automatic weapons now. Cool. We come to that in just a moment. For now, I want to know how long until my one little army has been recruited. It's almost done. 98% done. Nice. And then we'll train it, hopefully, to get some army experience also, to learn about better army. 1 open research slot. I believe I chose this just because we were told we need to have better weapons, etc. I think recruiting or researching more industry may be good. So fuel storage enables building a fuel silo that probably increases how much fuel we can hold. As right now, we can hold quite a bit more right now. So at the moment, there's nothing else we can do in the industry tree, I believe. Engineering, we can learn about electronics. Not sure if needed. Apparently, they learned about this thing in 1936. Central range finding. I have no idea what that does. Probably helps the artillery, though. Alright. Submarines. We already have the 1936 hull. We could do it for the 1940 hull. It's a little early, though. Electronics improvements research speed. Oh, very cool. That could be good. Or we can go for better artillery to hold the line. That's what go defense all the way. But researching research seems pretty good. We live in an age when electrical machines can no longer only warm and light us, but help us think and communicate. Electronics will be key to military intelligence in the coming century. The coming century? The 2000s? More research speed, more good. Going to low manpower. I wonder at what number it'll stop complaining about that. Hopefully it's 25,000. That'd be nice. Gotta get more pops. The 1936 Swedish general election. Today, people across Sweden are gathering to cast their ballots in the national election. The Social Democrats are expected to make a comeback as predictions indicate they stand to gain several seats in the Riksdag. However, both the Farmers' Party and the Conservative Party, I think, are hoping an unexpected swing could usher either of them into power. With more fringe parties projected to make minor gains among an uneasy world situation, anything is possible. Alright, so put the Social Democrats back in power. If we do this, solidified mandate, stability goes up, trade law is cheaper, economy cheaper, does not like rearmament. Let the current president continue, or bring the moderates in. Moderates! Faster research. I sure do like the idea of bringing more research speed. I'm going to keep the current folks in power. Rearmament all the way. That's good. Hello to you, Forza. What's the goal of this playthrough? Survive. This is my first ever playthrough. The playthrough goal really is just don't screw up so badly that we get destroyed. If I can do that, I'll be very, very happy. That said, friends, there are hours past somehow. I've been live now for 2 hours and 30 minutes, so time for another quick little ad break, or quick little crossword break, and back to the game in just 3 minutes, for sure. All right, so we finished the wide swath on the right-hand side there. Let's see if we can work off of the down or the bottom section we just added in here. Great goal, but highly suspect. We'll see how it goes. Yes, man of a kind. Apparatchik. Okay, do I know how to spell this word? I believe it ends with TC. I'm not sure on these two vowels. Apparatchik. Not sure it's right, but maybe. Okay, lens as it were. Lens as it were. So prime could be wrong here. Lens. I have no idea. Warns of. Passes on. Feels off. Wither. Age something. I was like age out of. Doesn't fit though, unfortunately. Okay, we're doing downs though. Top cut. So I put prime in previously with a use ending or oos ending. Aus ending. Being extreme. Oh, being extreme. Overdoes it. No, it doesn't fit. Over something seems right. But what? Over... A lens is a point of view. Lens is point of view. Awesome. Warns of. Presages would fit. Presages would fit. But I'm pretty sure Hamilton's right here. For where the rumored happens is. But presage is a possibility. If that's right, the top cut would be P-O-R. Top cut. Wither. Okay. Noisy. Again, the vowels might be wrong here. Online reply of terse but fervent endorsement. This. Okay. Long blank. Long car. Is a house. Top cut. Fuse. Being extreme. So much. If it's the long con. Overdoing it. I had this wrong part of speech. Good. Noisy. Aloha. Sodas might be wrong. For fountain sprays. I like it, but we'll see. If you hint for 23, nope. Appreciate it, but no. I will get the thing solved myself, or I'll ask for help after a moment. We'll see. Noisy. Irksome? Allowed feels bad. I'm putting sodas back in. I think it's right. Burns off. I'm gonna put presages in, though I don't think it's right. Port the house. The ads are over now. Yeah, come Mike, give me a second. I understand you're here for the video games, not for this, but I make progress. I just want more progress. It's fine. You pay the bills to watch the video games. Here come the video games. Don't you worry, team. Okay. What am I doing? I'm waiting for construction to happen. Go, construction, go! Not importing anything yet. We're still... The Bolivian Socialist Revolution of 1936 Following the largest strike movement known until now in Bolivia, the military under the young Lieutenant Colonel Herman Bush moved to overthrow the genuine Republican government of Jose Luis Tejada Sorzano. They claim that, unlike Tejada, they stand on the side of the Bolivian people and its socialist ideals. How long has this game been out? And it is social ideals. Or maybe this is one of those like recent South American DLCs. Whichever way, the Bolivian people and it is social ideals. And now with the resignation of Tejada, they've assumed full control of Bolivia. In what way is a military dictatorship socialist? Time to go look at the good folks in Bolivia, see what they're up to. Oh, machining is done! We've learned about Wrench's team. That's absolutely beautiful. It's Bolivia. What's happening with you? Look like an absolute mobster, this guy. David Pororirova. Fascinating. Army gets more powerful. Neat. It's barely ruled by the socialists. The communists and the Democrats are fighting for us of power there. With the tools research, we are producing more things. This is mutually exclusive between the left side and the right side. So the right side is dispersed industry, increases the number of factories in a state, better production output, etc. Less vulnerable bombing, because they're all really spread out. Got it. This one here, concert industry. So the same amount of maximum factory change, but more output of factories and dockyards. Roughly double. Okay. We will never get bombed. We're concentrating the industry. Let's go, let's go. God. Good stuff. Most people pick right side, efficiency is king. It's fine. I'm not most people. Surely you're here to see not most people play, but absolute incompetence manifest. Oh, we're at 98. Okay. The question here is, do we go ahead and recruit some political power guy? Because we can currently afford folks down here. Previously they cost 75, now they cost 93. I wonder if it's this guy's fault. The Minister of Trade gives cheaper trade laws. The Foreign Minister modifies Lend-Lease war goal time on us and embargo modifications. Where did the power protection guy go? Oh, it's you. Sorry, I keep saying power projection, it's political power. 187. It's a question of it better to have some bonuses or to wait for the bonus I really want. I'm gonna wait for the bonus I really want. So right now it's 187. Let's keep saving, team. And you'll recall we're still trying to make nice with Finland. I could stop that. So the Finns love us, but apparently we ourselves do not love them. So now that we are loves, they don't want anything to do with me still, I believe. They're still strongly opposed to non-aggression pact. Huh. Maybe making friends with them is a problem. Or did it already stop, possibly? Oh, okay. So I believe we were capped on a relationship with Finland. And because of that, there's no longer the cost book power. So we're getting a lot more than previously. It'll still be at 70 days so I can recruit someone, but cool. Also, new decision. If we want to, we can ban fascism or communism. Possibly. That's basically all we can do right now. Improve the worker conditions. More stability, more consumer goods, but less output. Let's keep saving for now. We can modify the government if we want to. It flashed at me. Where is modifying the government? Is the national spirit? Maybe it's these things here. No, it's not those there. Team? Where's the modify the government button? Is the advisors. Oh, okay. So they're saying I can afford the cheap advisors. I don't want that right now. Get rid of that. Modify the officer corps. I don't think I have anybody who can join the officer corps yet. Yeah, we don't have the command PowerPoints yet. Someday. I'll get rid of that. New decisions, already saw them. I think all this is just hitting 100 political power. Nice. Nice. Sunday. I think it's currently June 6th, 36. Let us Sunday, I don't know. Get one that'll give you plus 15 political power. I think I'm saving for that one right now, actually. I think that's exactly right. Yeah, this guy right here, it's only plus 10, but he gives resistance target also. Does that mean it's less likely that it's going to try to resist my government? I don't know. Yeah, there's no plus 15. Plus 10 is good enough. Or I can put the king on the council. More people will want to join the war. You can liquidate the monarchy. My goodness. Yeah, we'll keep saving. Oh, political power plus 15. If you put a humanist on, the humanist will give you more intelligence, more political power, but a loss of war support. I need my people to answer the call if we go to defensive war. So I'm not sure what's going to happen with that. We'll see. For now, though, we have work project unemployed. So we're getting more civilian factories as well as building slots. I just need to build faster because all these building slots are not being consumed. So we could go poverty reduction. Or hygienic housing, which makes all of our factories work cheaper, or work faster rather. Let's take that one. It's 70 days. Anything to improve our construction fund. Up to 22. Nice. On more days. The 5th of August. It said May previously. May was May of 37. I don't know. It takes forever. Oh, no. We finished one. We finished one of our construction buildings also. There were 2 in line. Nice. Okay. Is it snowing? It's raining here in 1936. Very cool. So, I'm going to continue building buildings. Capital gets none. Up is the way there's some, but only 4% infrastructure. These places have 60. I think I was told that building happens faster in places with higher infrastructure. There we go. Maybe Gotland will get one also. That's good for now. Don't want to overfill the queue. Victoria 3 playthrough was, let's get hundreds of buildings in the construction queue. This time, fewer. How is the army going? They're fully built. Hey! They were listed here before, I think. Were they? No. Listed here. 98%! The final moments. Construction 1 completed also. Construction 1 is here. So faster construction speed, faster repairs also. Excavation, we get more resources. We're not using all of our resources currently, but I wonder if I will eventually. Construction 2, can't do yet. Or more fuel. Engineering? No, I don't know. I don't know. Multiplayer here. We can get the multiplayer add-on. What Military Police does, I have no idea. Click for details. There we go. More manpower! More recovery rate. More. More weight. What is weight? How much the unit will weigh? Alright, military police, I need you to hurry along. Do some training so you weigh less, please. Heavier units require more transports to ship and perform invasions effectively. That makes sense. Makes sense that you can't compare one tank to one soldier. Interesting. Down here we have the maintenance company. What's it do? Repair and overhaul are important to keep military equipment reliable and safe to use. Having companies dedicated to this will ensure it's given appropriate attention. As right now, my military equipment should not be going bad, hopefully. Fancy trains. Alright, cool. We haven't done anything artillery yet. Interwar artillery is just a bonus to soft attacks. What is a soft attack? Lesson learned in the development of different pieces of artillery can be cross-applied to the design of other pieces. So improve small cannons. Soft attack and hard attack. So soft attack is against enemies with low hardness, possibly people. Hard attack is how many attacks make is high hardness, tanks probably. And various upgrades to our various vehicles and artillery and so on. Sure. Do I use buffers? I want to save my magic points, so no, I do not. Cool. 3.1 fuel coming in now. I think it's been that the whole time, actually. We're getting very close to our first advisor guy. 187. A transmission from the National Spain. National Spain declared war on Spain. Oh no. Oh no. Not the nationalists. Oh gosh. Oh no. Fascism is coming in a hurry. Where's George Orwell when you need him? That's the first actual war declaration we've seen, I believe. Oh, also things we're not building. What do I do with my dockyards? I feel like I've built a much larger navy than I have anything else. Maybe I'll need to have a maybe I can like lend out my submarines and convoys. Here, y'all keep building submarines, thank you. Now, because we're up on fuel again, maybe it'd be smart for us to start training my ships once more, as some of them are pretty darn green. Okay, Navy. Hello to you, Admiral. Yeah, everyone's pretty green. Let's train for a little bit here. Get to it, team! Going in circles. You can't lend the Navy, you can lease convoys, though. Oh, okay. Unfortunately, you can't lend the Navy, but if we need more and more convoys, possibly. Number does not go down? Wait, why does number still go up? Huh. Navy consumption 0. I thought previously when I trained the Navy, it went down. But he is training. Oh, on pause, thank you. That's exactly. Being paused, that's the issue. Oh gosh, it's going real fast, I'm going to slow down the game for this one. I'm waiting till it's sub 30, and then I will stop with the training again. Yeah, we got to get more fuel going. That seems pretty important. As a minor power, I can't do everything. Yeah, I'm hoping to build a primarily defensive army. I don't plan to go on war with anybody. So I'm thinking like artillery seems pretty strong. And then submarines seem pretty strong. As a way of just maintaining our beautiful state here. And I'm not sure if we'll help, you know, whoever else gets attacked at some point here. Right now, though, it's just us. Only us, only today. Alright, more training done. No more exercises allowed. Did they get close to leveling up the flagship at least? About halfway through now. Okay, experience level is fresh now. Oh, maybe ships are called fresh, and the armies are called green instead. Got it. Got it. 90% stability still. No labor strikes. Numbers go down still. Wait, numbers go up now. Whew, okay. For a brief moment there, the fuel meter got very confused. How are we on logistics now? Yeah, so we're still a little bit low on yield infantry equipment. And the artillery doing absolutely nothing still. So I'd like to have... I just want to have one more military building so I can make my artillery at least. Which is here? Are you artillery? You look like a tank. I don't know what you are. But the actual production's here. We only have the 3 factories. I guess I have 2 on infantry equipment. But if I get rid of one of the factories on that, it'll lead to us definitely not having enough things for our current army. What's this? Hey, 3 factories! Wasted production! Good. Okay, team, we have 23 factories now. So... will you yell at me if I make a military factory? I'd just like to make one, please. Just one military factory to treat, so I can start making artillery. And when that's done, I'll go back to more civilian buildings. I guess this part where you all go, well, your playthrough, Resorty. Whatever you want to do, Resorty. Have a good time, Resorty. Yeah. Head back to speed again. I need to quickly send my wife a quick message. She's asking, what is it called when you save money because you have more people per group? Maybe some Henry Ford term? Isn't it like a business school term? It's not part of my vocabulary. It's called like blanks of blanks. She's thinking of efficiencies, of, scale, smiley face. There we go. Happy to help. I also not go to business school, but happy to help the wife. Oh, economies, right? Economies, not efficiencies. Thank you, Fernanthus. Economies, not efficiencies. Sorry. Economies. I was so close. We now know how to use electronics. Is that the transistor? Is that the capacitor? I think it's transistor, maybe. Tube thing? Good old tube thing. But faster research now. Fantastic. Alright. We continue researching research. Faster reinforcement, more coordination. I know what one of those are. Vacuum tube! Thank you, that's what it's called. Or the bomb sites. No. Is it time for heavy water? Heavy water's fun? Probably not. Okay. We'll do fuel. I know many of you have been wanting fuel for a while. World news! The games of the 9th Olympiad. Sorry, 11th Olympiad. The 11th Olympic Games were recently held in Berlin, Germany. Attended by athletes from 49 different nations across the world, the 1936 Summer Olympics were the first in history to have enjoyed limited live television coverage. The games were a significant propaganda victory for German regime, which spent lavishly on the event. German athletes saw the most success, winning 33 gold medals, while the Americans came in second with 24. 4 of these were won by Jesse Owens, the single most successful athlete of the games. Of course, African American in 36. Yikes. The games are concluded. Does that lead to greater peace in our time? Okay, so the biggest issue is still the militarization of the Rhineland, but someone sent volunteer divisions to Spain. It doesn't say who did, but someone did. Germany did? Oh, it's national Spain, of course, trying to defend the state. The Soviet Union is getting Hemingway. That's how it goes. That's how it goes. Speaking of the Olympics, pardon me just briefly, I want to see something together. So many of you know that I do the New York Times crossword with my wife every day. We've done it like 1,300 days in a row. I want to see if yesterday's puzzle is on the on Rex Parker's page yet. Is it? Let's see. It is. So if you don't want spoilers, turn away. This puzzle, while very, very cool, so the cool part, of course, is it's the Olympic rings. Also, all of the colors are used. So, like 36 across was a detailed specification. Blue, print, the dark arts, black, magic, etc. Red Robin, and so on. It's so cool, except that we could not tell when we were on any of these colored blocks. Because as you see down here where it has marked pass, that blue color is where your cursor is as you go through. And blue on blue or blue on red is incredibly hard to see. So a large portion of our solving experience yesterday was, where are we? What are we doing? It was unfortunate moments for sure. Anyway, that's my life. That's what I've been doing. Back to it. I'm so glad the construction's really speeding up. I do wonder if you all hadn't told me about the importance of building civilian industry early, if we'd have figured it out, or we'd still be building so slowly. Oh friends, we probably 20 points short. We're very, very close indeed. We could have special envoy now, but no. Thorwald, Burnquist, or the Humanist. I like Humanists very much. They move us away from monarchy. They move us away from belief in the divine. It moves towards caring about our problems right here. The loss of war support seemed potentially kind of bad. So 10% growth is another 9%. We over 1 then. Humanist or army advisor? What's our army advisor here? Alright, if you want the humanist, you get the humanist. 3, 2, 3. I can do math. I feel like I've heard the name Carl Lindhagen before. I'm not sure why that is. 1 more points. Hey! I can't click it. This is a rounding error. Might be a rounding error. There we go. We have a humanist, friends. Political power faster than ever before. This is surely the path to having a full council. Also a full path to being friends with Norway, certainly. Alright. And also we unlocked hygienic housing for everybody. Which means that we get more resources and the factories work even better. Alright, the next choice, if I stay in urbanization, is poverty reduction, which gets us additional building slot and factory in the capital. Democracy is more popular and communism is too. Or defense über alles, which comes with more factories for the military and more fascism. I think staying away from fascism is a good idea on this one. Or we can head in the direction of let's get more weapons going. I know we need more weapons, so I think taking that one now makes a lot of sense. There are plenty of companies across Sweden who have expertise in the creation of weapons. If we're prepared for total war, we must stimulate stimulate expansion of these companies through contracts for military equipment. I wonder if I should have taken that one very early, just to get my infantry problems sorted. Seems like a pretty good idea, but oh well. Okay. The former Centurion. What is the former? I'm confused. Unfortunately, pronouns or indexicals are very, very hard on stream, because I'm always slightly in the future of what you're typing. So you're like, talk to him. I'm like, which one's him? I'm so confused. That said, the time lag between people speaking. Oh, the former in that question is my first time in Hearts of Iron. My first time is Hearts of Iron ever. Thank you for catching that. I thought you were talking to me. All chat is aimed at me, obviously. Now, back in the day, though, the lag between the streamer speaking words and the ordinary viewer getting it was like 15 seconds. And so it was really, really disjointed. And then the company Mixer, which was then called something else, figured out what they called faster than light technology, which brought it down to, I think, like only 3 or 4 seconds. It was absolute insanity. Hey, thank you for the brand new subscription. I appreciate that. I see the Tomorrow part of your name. Thank you, Tomorrow, for both the follow and also the subscription. I'm glad you're ready to support some brand new Hearts of Iron fun. Hey, Grubzilla, I am doing well, having a lot of fun today. The fun of watching things go. I'm guessing like the ordinary skillful player will play this part at just top speed, but I worry about something happening I don't know how to respond to. So middle speed is absolutely fine for me if we just watch stuff happening. 3 buildings still. Are we working on the 4th one yet? Oh, close. Oh, close. It's pretty good. How much longer on the Ostergotland factory? We just mouse over it for a while. I think it tells me. You go speed 5 while at war. I think many people will play EU4 that way also. That's probably the paradox. So once I learn this one, it's probably the paradox game I need to learn next. And then I can say I'm at least competent at all the big grand strategies. Skillful players will min-max everything. Yeah. Yeah, but you're not going to see that quite yet on this playthrough. You're going to see a lot of, I'm going to try this because it seems funny and see what happens. After we're done the Sweden playthrough, I think we might do a second playthrough. I mean, Australia really appeals to me to get back at the British for our Victoria 3 failure, though it might make sense for us to actually get involved in Europe. Because I'm guessing there's a lot more fun happening here. Though I'm guessing also the game can get very, very, very confusing, especially for a new player. All right, we started buying guns. That's great. Can we see what's happening here in Spain? So I know it's historical, which means that the nationalists win because the Second World War starts heating up and everyone pulls support from the socialists. But no intel. Oh, interesting. So we know that fighting is happening. We don't really know what comes of it. Huh. Interesting. Okay. So we can unlock traits in military-industrial organizations. What does that mean? Hey, it's more trees! Alright, what do we do with Husqvarna? This is the question here. So, trait Q. Nothing yet. Okay, drum pattern sights. I like to imagine this is us outfitting the military bands, clearly. This brings us down to more reliable weapons, apparently. Reinforced stocks, so better infantry stuff. Okay, so defense or offense. And reliability, I don't... Here, friends, what does reliability do? Teach me reliability. We'll see, we'll see. Or lastly, heavy anti-armor ammunition. Okay, I mean, defense really appeals to me. In-ray. Yeah, in-ray, just keeping the borders. But I do wonder if holding off tanks makes sense. Husqvarna, what you gonna do, friends? What you gonna do? Let's go and take the defense clap of clap. Cost 1 trait point. So we get more trait points as they get more funds. Funds represent the military-industrial organization's progress towards increasing size. We're going to start with defense, and then maybe after that, try to go for anti-air. I keep saying anti-air. I think I'm more used to saying AA as anti-air than anti-armor. I'll get it figured out eventually. Okay. And the new national focus. So, are we grabby hands and take over the Landsverk? Is that a corporation or what exactly? Over here, allowed to operate independently. Requires to be at peace with the German Reich. If we do that, we cannot seize it. We go to war with the German Reich, allows the German workers here to temporarily damage the factories in Sweden. So these are German people. Unlock trait German-Swedish tank tech. Huh. Maybe not that for right now. Expand the university. That sounds amazing. We go over here, what do we find? Gotha-Wirken. I have a coastal state. More building slots, more naval dockyards. So that's the Navy if you want to, it seems. This is more military factories. Norma Projektilfabrik. Cool. I think the weapons factory all the way. I think we're just going to build up Husqvarna. What's this though? Bofors Fly Swatter. It's an anti-air technology. I love that. So better air attack. The Fly Swatter for shooting stuff down. Good. Standards equipment. That would have at least 10 military factories. Replace severe lack of ammunition with standards equipment. Okay. We were told we had a severe lack of ammunition when the playthrough started. So this appeals to me a whole bunch. We have to have 10 factories first. If we do Husqvarna, we get one more factory. And the infantry weapons are researched faster also. I like it. Let's do that. More weapons, more good. I've been switching back and forth between the left side and the middle. Industrialization versus building weapons. Bouncing back and forth, I'm not sure. Oh, some questions here of how much I've been playing this game. This is my first ever playthrough. We're now about 2 hours and 40 minutes, 2 hours and 30 minutes into our first ever playthrough of this game. It's going pretty well. We have enough points to apparently modify the officer court. 53 political power, it seems. Who can I afford? Hello? I think no one. Oh, here we go. If we want, we get Helga Jung, an entrenchment expert. Or Ernst Linder. Bonus to attack and defense on everything mechanized. The tanks. Tanks for the tanks. I think for right now I'm going to continue saving up just to get more advisors in our nation. Maybe? Or add another industrial concern. So faster industrial research speed seems pretty good. Telephones, not sure. Or political advisors. Who knows? I'm gonna hold off on that for right now. Another free dockyard. Do I just continue pushing Navy? I'm so confused about this part of the game. Like, I feel like we have so many dockyards. One is making endless convoys. We still have 3 more, though, that are doing absolutely nothing. So I guess we just keep making ships. Alright. Is it time to just make more submarines? Is it really submarine time forever? Sure. Bring me... we can make infinite submarines if we want to. Sub spam always works. My only issue is, like, over-consuming fuel, I suppose. Well, we'll see what happens. We will see what happens. Is this music only in Sweden? Like, does each nation have its own music style, or is it like only Scandinavia? Because it feels like some kind of like Roomba or something. Now if I know what dances actually are. Very strange. Time for the Navy to train again. Every few months we send the Navy out to go in circles for a while. Until we're under 30 days of fuel. Almost. 1 day more. They probably had mere hours of training. Let me go even lower. Let's see. How close are we now on the flagship being? All right, they're up to 70%. This time we're gonna go sub 20 days. Or at least wait until the flagship is leveled up. I do not want to have to make a Gustav VI ship. Or I guess Gustav V, A, and B. Oh, interesting. The, if you went up slightly. Oh, you don't have to send all of the fleet, you can only send individual ships? Ah, I see. Can I combine these subfleets? Like, is there a reason to have separate fleets? They're kind of just jammed together right now. Oh, here we go. Mere seconds until we see what comes after fresh. Shift, click, and combine? Okay, that makes sense. Hey, there we go. It is now trained. Made it submersible separate? Okay. I have no idea what any of these things are. They're kind of piled together. Only under 22. 21. Looks like all of them are going to go over to the next level now. Oh, interesting. So some of the ships are listed as coastal defense, and others as cruiser hulls. So I think we need to make more coastal defenses instead of just submarines. The government may be modified if we want to. Oh, the government modification is the, do you want to select a new advisor? Interventionist Firebrand, Rickard Sandler. Send some volunteers to go help in Spain, perhaps. When hired, send volunteer forces. Remove neutral foreign policy. Maybe not. The foreign minister does what? Funds gain up. I know funds are used to help our industries expand. Trade law. Lower stability, but more construction speed. Putting women in the workforce, perhaps? Humble appeaser, no. The king, no. Political power gain. We could really take a second political power gain character. Stability is very high already. More research speed. Or civilian intelligence. I do want to make the special intelligence. I think for right now we're going to save for the other... Yeah, for the other political power guy for now. So that's going to be another while still. All right, 18 days. How y'all looking? All leveled up. All right, team. Let's go home. Nice. So I've been told to combine all of these. Is there a combine button? Merge forces. Oh, they're called task forces, apparently. Did not know that. So 4... They're going to link up, I guess. And then down here are the submersibles we've made. So our submersibles are hanging out by themselves. Fuel storage research. Nice. Do that in a second. So this group has no commander. Are any of you submarine commanders possibly? A gentlemanly fellow. Good day, sir. Good day. Naval lineage. Number of ships in the first contact more. It takes 3 years to build a ship, 300 years to build tradition. All right, so that fellow is of a mighty family. This fellow is aviation enthusiast, as well as fleet protector. So screening in Crusader Kings refers to the ability of some ships to make sure that other ships do not get destroyed on retreat. Not sure, same here. Battleship adherence, blockade runner, amazingly. Career officer, fleet protector. So nobody here is like an especially good submarine commander. Your name is the most obviously Swedish to me. of these characters. So, air controller guy, that seems very, very useless. Never mind. We're putting an admiral wearing a fancy fleet hat onto a submarine. Terribly sorry, friend. Do well, thank you. Okay, I'd like to group you up again. They merge nicely. Subcore. Good. And we have one other ship here. What are you exactly? HMS Delphinen. Some random submarine. I wanted to group you two together. Now the Admiral here, level 1 only. This fellow here. Nope. What's your name? Oh, here it is. Golsta Ernsvard. Down here. Crew officer, fleet protector, not much else. Interwar artillery done, concentrated industry done. So much research finished. Boom, 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 boom. So we upgraded artillery. Swell. We finished industry again also, including fuel. So synthetic oil experiments. We can build a refinery, or fuel refining. Fuel gain per oil is more. So make our own oil that's fake, or instead, just get oil from everything. Oil from everything! Seems good. 278 days, good lord. Have thought about an Air Force yet? Nope. I mean, thought about in the sense of, I know what the word Air Force means. Yes. In terms of anything with that, no. No, I do not. You want an Air Force? A little interwar small airframe? That's all you need. We got little Cessna things. I know I can't do everything. So we talked about how I've got to specialize somewhat. I guess having some kind of like defensive airplanes could be good. I have no idea. The light machine gun. Things for defense, I have no idea. We don't want any bomber, I know that. What are my engines? Survivability studies. No, you obviously armor the parts where the bullets go. That's what you do here. We don't believe in survivability bias. I don't know, team. I don't know. So those are too far in the future. Mobile infantry. A little bit better trucks. This part is definitely I'm playing quite scattered. And I don't quite know what to say past that. Heavy tanks. What do heavy tanks do? A large chassis amount of heavy gun, thick armor, or both. Interesting. Interesting. I was going to do more industry, I guess. So, more resources. Seems like a nice thing. We get more oil, perhaps. And then there's nothing else we can research here unless we want to go to the future. It's only 0.09 times in the future, so that's not so bad. So more factories, factory output goes up, or instead, more production efficiency. I'm not sure what efficiency means in this context, so I'll take have more factories. How's the building going? Tell me about the buildings. I've almost finished the one extra military factory, which will allow me to make artillery finally. Okay, it looks like only 15 factories may be used for any one construction right now. There's bleed over. What's this mean? Low supplies. Why? They have 1 of 10 of certain kind of cannon. I assume it's artillery. Huh. Hello. Their experience that existed from the beginning of the game. I mean, they haven't had artillery for the entire game so far, so there's no way it's simply complained about we need artillery. I'd like to work on that, but... Huh. Maybe poor infrastructure? It is in the far north. Supply remaining in the province 0. I wonder if since the beginning of the game they've been consuming up here. We have 1 unlocked slot. Might be good to put a supply depot here. Is there a way to see its infrastructure? I think we click on it, you see the infrastructure. So that's 40%. Is that a problem? I don't know. What's the supply hub look like? A point along a railway outside of existing cities where supply can be drawn. 20,000 construction. The road's only 6,000. Let's go ahead and do that and see if it helps some. Let's find out. Yeah, I didn't spawn any more troops there, so I'm not quite sure what the issue is. More decisions! Okay. So, various kinds of censorship we want to. I think it's a standard pop-ups, nothing we care about right now. Trying to stay liberalized as much as possible. Northern Sweden in winter. Hey, that might be the issue. Maybe winter ticked over. That's the complaint here right now. 26 command power. Some naval experience. Soon and very soon. Maybe it's worth having my starting troops march around some. You can move troops around. So the troops are all in their exact starting positions. But what's this green line? What have I done? Okay, this is button 2, which is Navy. So maybe this is like trade routes? I don't know what the green line is. It looks like we're like going to attack. I sure hope that's not what it's saying. So the troops are where they happen to be right now, based on what? Based on where we started at the beginning of the game. 'Cause I think it's a good idea to have troops all throughout the nation in case we get attacked to the north. But maybe we should have all of our troops down the south. I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm really not sure, actually. We have a naval bomber if we want to use it. Could be cool. My coffee is empty, my friends. Next ad break, we might go ahead and get some coffee. Ethiopia has capitulated. The Ethiopian government has gone into exile. Their main forces have capitulated to Italy, who has now controlled their home area. While the struggle between Italy and Ethiopia are over, Italy is still in all-out war. Fighting continues elsewhere. All right, African campaign continues. Hello, Italy. So the owner is still Ethiopia, though Italy controls it. Huh. So he's in exile now, apparently. The Solomonic dynasty. Wow. If I go to the Ethiopia page, I saw a government in exile here. I wonder when one finds the government exile of Ethiopia. By the conquering lion of the tribe of Judah, His Imperial Majesty Haile Selassie I, King of Kings, Lord of Lords, Elect of God. Wow, what a title. So he's an Imperator in absentia. Is there a way to see where you're living? Let's see it. That's true. The last title is in exile. Don't you worry. Who's Italy fighting against then? That's a no active war. They're guaranteeing Albania. They're still fighting Ethiopia. They're best friends with Germany, etc. Cool. How's good old Britain doing? Let's go with you, UK. You are currently... Ethiopia's begging for assistance, it looks like. They have joined the Allies with South Africa and the rest of their friends, including Ethiopia. But Ethiopia is an ally of the British. Will the British come help? Probably not. Hey, the Husqvarna weapons factory is now ours. So we have one more military factory. Fantastic. And we can now choose another trait point for Husqvarna. I think I want to be able to fight off armor. Yes, I'll go and choose that one now. Update equipment variants with latest design team trait. I don't know what that means, but cool. Cool. All right. So our free military factory, and we are building another one, can be used to begin making artillery, or I can put another one on building infantry equipment. And that should finally give us enough military equipment to keep an eye on the entire, or to get the entire army actually functioning. No national focus. Okay, so this is the one that I want me to choose in order to get severe lack of ammunition done. But I'd have 10 factories for that maybe soon. Back over to urbanization. So poverty reduction to get more civilian, I like very much. Even though I'd love to have more military factories to get ammunition going, I'm going to go the path of friendliness and democracy. And down that path might be having a nice radio, which will allow us to have faster research speed. Let's get more construction first. Only 35 days. It's clear we need to do more to lift our people out of poverty. However, we need to carefully balance support with the need to maintain a viable national defense. You will recall that the starting Democratic leader of this place wanted to have some reforms to make the people's lives better. We are carrying out the reforms to the best of our abilities. And even get more construction. Okay, there are more decisions we carry out. We're getting closer to being able to recruit another character for more PP, political power. I'm feeling under control, so game speed 3 for a little bit. I'm not trying to do the new military factory, other than artillery, like I said. Show me logistics. Friends, we're finally positive. We're finally positive on infantry equipment. Personal and crew served weapons for infantry as well as various other bits of a kit a soldier needs. Awesome. So that should mean that the group I'm recruiting here will get finished very soon. Still 98%, not sure. You try to do the radio, it destabilizes the nation, it forced you to have a king. Does it say that? Like, not that I'm disagreeing with you, but national focus thing here. Okay, unlock various decisions to what do you have the radio broadcast. Is this one of those like hidden things you learn it the first time? It gives 0.1 non-aligned daily. I see 0.1 democracy support. So what I'm seeing is stability goes up, research speed goes up, ideology rich defense goes up, data democracy support goes up. I don't have the DLC? Sure I do, I think I have all the DLCs. Can I see that easily? Yeah, I'm 99% sure I have all the DLCs for this game. So I don't know if you're mistaken about the origin of that event or what. Not quite sure. What's this? Counterintelligence! No subversion happening here. How are good friends of Germany doing? Hello, Germany. I know you, sir. I know you. So what do they got here? They're a bitter loser. Bitterness or defeat in the Great War dominates the political nation. They have a general staff. The MEFO bills. They're promissory notes created by the Kalmar Schnott. Shocked. There we go. It's enabled the government to fund rearmament, acting as a balance sheet entity, metallurgy, something work, to hide this rearmament from French and British eyes. The bills must be extended for 6-month periods. A recipient will have to be paid when they fall due. So bond offering and then autarky. Interesting. Interesting. It's still having low supplies in the north here. I swear we're building more infrastructure. For sure, for sure. But friends, holy cow, another hour gone. Like I said, when I start playing Paradox games, the hours just fly, 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 fly. We've done basically nothing in this playthrough so far, other than build some construction, which seems pretty great. But yeah, I need to make sure I don't stay on too long today, because I do have an appointment with my psychiatrist. I'm repeating that from earlier, because I do not want to miss it. It's at 3 p.m., so I gotta be done by 2:30 at the latest. But man, I love learning new Paradox games. Friends, a quick little ad break, 3 minutes, and a little bit more crossword while we wait. We'll see if we're able to finish this thing pretty soon. Though I'm just kind of stuck right now, in this corner at least. So this doesn't need to be house. It could be something use instead. You're glad I'm enjoying myself. Hard firing can be very complex. I don't mind complexity. Now, I'm guessing as playing a minor power neutral, it's much less complex than it could be. But for a first playthrough, it feels absolutely right. 100%, I love it. Okay, so of these, I said that warns of and presages could be incorrect. Herbivore with a long snout. I feel like I should get that one immediately. I mean, the elephant has a long snout, and it is an herbivore, I think. Huh. People recommend playing the USA to learn the game? Maybe. Someone earlier said that the USA might be very boring. Okay, some South Pacific statues. Earlier said it would be tikis. Is that right, then? Herbivore with a large... Oh, it's tapir. T-A-P-I-R. I actually don't know how to say that one. But there you go. Which means that Hamilton actually is incorrect here. I was so sure about it. But tikis are a kind of statue. I said it earlier, but then I got stuck on Hamilton. And so a roar is noisy. Top cut. A porterhouse is a steak. Oh my goodness. A wither is to atrophy. Atrophy, nice. What the rumored happens in is it gonna be like a major or minor key? I'd be so angry if it's that. Okay, I think so. Rough travels. If it's not slogs, I know that GS is correct. Revealing in a way could be something sight. So I think slogs is right. I have no idea what this grocery store something markets is. Lois, boys, doy, no idea. Respected. Okay. Revealing. Made sight. Tonal key? Is that a thing? I'm not sure. Okay, occasion for taking a dip. Like I said previously, this could be a dip like guacamole or salsa. You could take that to a picnic. You could take that to a potluck. You could take it to a birthday party, etc. A dip could also be like going swimming or taking a bath time. A summer day. A beach party. No idea. Cold one, I'm going to put Brewski back in. I was pretty sure that Brewski was wrong because Hamilton was surely right. Minor. So if it's minor key... Rough travels. Not sure. Where dregs fits, but that's not quite right. Okay. Smelt fish whose roe is called Masago. Smelt fish. So I think smelt fish are relatively small. But past that, I'm unsure. I think I've caught smelt once in Lake Michigan with my uncle and aunt. Verve. I don't know exactly what verve means. Other than like a certain aura or feeling or change, maybe. I think actually the feeling is vibe, not verve. I think verve might just be like a bend or... Oh, this corner. Alright, I think next ad break... I'm gonna need to ask for. Oh, bath time. Bath time. Wait, no. Bedtime. So some people take a bath right before bed. Palindromic constellation in the southern sky. Well, it'd be ERE for palindrome. Verve. Okay. MK something. Oh, I feel very bad. This is very, very bad. Okay. Possibly progress there. Unsure of actual progress, but good stuff. Welcome back to Sweden once more. Or do I get coffee? I'm gonna get coffee. Friends, it is now noon 10 my time. Time for a very brief break. Or you know what? I'm gonna let the game run while I'm gone. I'm sure it's not a bad idea at all. We'll see if we get taken over entirely. Alright, this is gonna keep working while I'm gone. The dockyards are making ships eternally, so that's fine too. Okay, friends. Gone for 3 minutes. Enjoy watching the construction queue, kind of awkwardly sit there. It's gonna be great. So I think we made our new troop, didn't we? Nope, it's not made. That's fine. Alright. Construction queue. Equip the AFK screen. Back in like 3 minutes with coffee in hand. Thanks for hanging out. We're gonna go to game speed 1 so you don't miss a darn thing. The game is running. Instructions on. BRB. Yes, indeed. Thanks so much, folks. Hello there. Alright, so, yep, nothing fell apart. Everything going just well. I were to come back and we'd be on fire somehow, but thanks for being here. I hope you're enjoying hanging out. I'm glad we're learning all about Hearts of Iron together. I also want to say how pleased I am that chat has not been weird. So, when I started playing this game, I was profoundly worried that people would be coming in and, like, making weird references to current occurrences in this part of the world. People coming in and speaking a little bit too highly of Buddy Man over here. But so far, everyone's been cool. So thanks for being cool, folks. I expect that, like every other game in the world, this one has its fair share of memers and all the rest who are trying to make jokes, but perhaps jokes that are a little less funny than they intend. But good job, chat. Very proud of you. All right. You know the professor don't want to upset him. I was saying like random people, right? I don't mean like regular viewers, certainly. You all know the vibe around here. I was thinking more, more like the random people coming by and causing problems for me. So who knows, who knows. All right. We can finally begin making artillery. I know that my current troopers would like to have the cannon. The towed artillery. Probably need all of it eventually, but for right now, bring me artillery! I guess we use Bofars now. That'll help it to gain productivity, I guess. Sure. That's pretty good. Good start. We have enough friendship points and command power to upgrade one of my generals, I believe. I don't think it's actually worth doing. Also, we're so close to being able to recruit the Minister of Justice for more political power gain. Only a few more days on that. Hardware has quite a few people playing it, so I think and hope that awful people don't bother anyone. Yeah, actually, I think I was kind of surprised to see how few people were playing this game earlier when I went live. I'm not sure why I'm in the directory now. I haven't looked at the directory at all for this game, but I was a little surprised at how few people are streaming it, given that this game is the most popular Paradox game currently. There's more people playing Hearts of Iron than any other Paradox game, and I wonder why that is. I have no idea. Hey Jimmy, you finished your master's degree. Congratulations! I knew you were working on that. That's really awesome. I love it when people in our community mention their successes. I know that earlier today a friend of the channel bought a house. And you finished your degree, and that's absolutely fantastic. So congrats to you and to everybody else on your ongoing life accomplishments. And if nothing else, you have an accomplishment of hanging out with me today. Well done. Well done navigating to twitch.tv/Resorty, the happiest place on the internet. Francis, I don't think I'm dropping any frames. I'm not sure if anyone else is, but at least on my end, I'm showing no drop frames at all. Poverty reduction done. More buildings, more good. We can continue down the social welfare line, giving people state-paid vacations, which leads to more political power gain, more stability, more good stuff, affordable housing, even more civilian factories. Apparently inside of the houses we put people to work. Now I'm going to choose the radio. I'm going to choose the radio and try to keep us good and democratic through and through. If we can maintain the democracy throughout the war, I'd be very, very pleased. 1937 is upon us. How you doing, Poland? How's it going over there? Oh boy. The 4-year plan, they're building quickly. They appear to be on fire. Very high senation, right opposition. I don't know what that word means. The right wing of the government is largely composed of powerful military staff united behind Edward Reed Smeatley. That last L is a W sound, actually. Sorry. Currently, the Sanation right are preparing for a coup on the Polish government. Their power over the military makes them the real power in dictatorship, and if concessions are not made soon, the right could tear Poland apart. They have high militarism. They have an April Constitution of 1935. Ensure the continued peace and stability of the Polish state. Their constitution grants almost total power to the president, granting supremacy over the Senate and the Sejm. And the left opposition is low. Is that that right? It's a marginal threat. So I guess the Polish playthrough is how do you balance these two factions? And then what does Germany do also? Fine question that. How's Norway? Norway still has obsolete armed forces. They're now printing money, that's new. If you want to pull out the hard 30 before the decade ends, money is needed, and loads. This broken gun, I believe, is new. Ensure peace and prosperity will spread across Norway and beyond. We can use the money for improving our citizens' lives and show the neighbors we mean no harm. Alright, so Norway is demilitarizing, it looks like? Well, okay. How's Finland doing? Finland has better infrastructure. Finnish army now also. As a product of its proud and independent heritage, the Finnish army stands as a formidable force, hardened by years of struggle against outside aggression. With a fierce determination to defend the homeland, the soldiers of Finland are skilled marksmen and resilient fighters, prepared to withstand even the most daunting of foes. Despite limited resources, the Finnish army represents a tenacious and unyielding spirit that will not be broken easily. As I said, I'd like to become friends with both of them. Okay, we could get military access or docking rights. Non-aggression could be nice. Does it cost anything to maintain this? Let's have non-aggression with the Finns. Hooray! Norway, how you doing? Does not want non-aggression yet. I need to make nice with them. Alright, the first step to a Scandinavian union's upon us. How's Denmark these days? Old man's still in charge. Danish produce. Bacon and dairy products have been a staple of Danish exports. So much so that during the Great War, the term goulash barons was coined, referring to those who profited from trading with Great Britain and Germany. They've neglected the military. They have lower industrial capabilities also. So the agrarian side is doing well, but no one else is doing anything at all. Hey, we get another advisor guy here. The Minister of Justice on board. We're all getting plus 15, plus 10 on political power. And stability goes up also. Nice. Now, what are we going to do with all this political power? I have no idea. Absolutely no idea. What I know, though, is construction continues apace. We have artillery coming in. Is it enough artillery? Making 0.3 artillery per day right now. The average production efficiency of these things. What determines efficiency of production? Huh. Well. Huh. We still have access to extra aluminum and tungsten and steel, so we could really get a bunch more factories working if we want to. I don't know what point we move from our factories for civilian into our factories for military. Hey, Call, I'm really enjoying Hearts of Iron. Yep, doing it quite a bit. Like I said before, just getting started, so I don't have any strong judgments. It's only 1937. They've been building up the Swedish state so far, but I can't imagine disliking this one. Like, it seems pretty darn good. Are you all still starving up here? So previously they were saying they didn't have sufficient logistics here. I gave them a new railroad. That helped. And they seem fine. And they seem... That red... Where is it? That red little bit of boxes. No attrition. So pilot overlays F4. Okay, that's new. That's new for me. Thank you. So does purple mean there's no supply remaining still? Okay, so adding the new train thing where infrastructure didn't exactly help. Huh. Good to know. So F4 logistics. Got it. Have we made the last army we're trying to get? 98 still. Alright, they're still lacking equipment apparently. I think it's just a little group of troopers. How do we not have enough for them? Or do they need things? I figured the infantry just needed infantry. And so The left bar on the screen shows you're lacking. Thank you. Left bar. Oh, here we go. Thank you. The towed artillery. Okay, so they need more artillery. Everyone needs artillery. Time to get more artillery. Build trucks. I can build trucks. Why don't we build trucks? These are things. So one thing about backseating this game is I am kind of cool with people telling me what to do. I just need to know reasons for it, right? Because if it just do this, they'll never know why. So I see now it's build trucks to help with supply. But, okay, is this the lack of supply thing? Air supply. We need 0.4 more supply. So trucks give supply. Okay, so maybe build trucks instead of building, I don't know, all the guns possibly. Your typing skills are crap, I know. I mean, then just don't backseat. You know, I realize it's very difficult to not backseat, but I believe in you. I swear I believe in you. Okay, so which of your trucks? Hello, trucks. I'd like to make more of those, but I have no factory right now. So I take it off of guns. That make us below our production number, we'll see. Huh. We'll need to have another one of those. Can you double dip and build trucks with guns? Man, if only. If only. I don't know if you can do so. Hello, Reich. Play as Tanu Tuva? Don't know what that is. Spent 150 hours on Hearts of Iron. That's amazing. I've spent almost none. It's all good, Centurion. We appreciate you very much. You're a great part of the community. Just especially when I'm new to a game, I need, like, backseating that helps me. As opposed to backseating just confuses me. So we're good, we're good. We'll get the trucks made once I have a little bit more military building. So with a mind towards that, the current radio does not give me additional building. So I think we're gonna add in another military building. I'll put it up here. I'll get to next, and we'll use that one for making trucks. More supply. Northern Norland complains, needs help. Everyone needs help. Maybe Tanatuva near China. For first playthrough, Sweden. Maybe second playthrough we'll play as China and try to hold off the Japanese. We'll see, we'll see. Let's go and get game speed 3. I haven't looked at achievements at all this one. I'm assuming that there's some Sweden. Assuming direct control, starting the minor power, assume faction leadership of the Allies. Alright, make a unit commander as a general. I'm sure I can do that one. As Sweden puppet Japan? What? As Sweden own and control Danzig. So lots of things that are like fun Sweden things. Acquire production rights for Tiger or Tiger 2 from Germany. Wow. So there are a ton of achievements. As many of you, nuke Denmark as Sweden. As many of you know, I absolutely love having playthroughs that are driven by achievements. And there are so many possible achievements here. I wonder if I'll get some of them just by playing the playthrough, but that's pretty funny. It's pretty funny. Well, I'm not going to aim for any achievements right now. That said, more decisions. Anti-communist raids we want to. So there's more than 10% support for the communists. We must crack down on communist elements in our nation for the sake of long-term domestic stability. Their influence is too great and may potentially be a problem for the government. So we lose 10 stability, but it'll gradually go back up again, and communist support will go down. I mean, it's not that strong. It's 12%. Let's ignore that for right now. I'm sure it won't be a problem. Okay. At 54 political power, we could put in a defensive specialist in. I think I like this idea. because defense is what we care about more than anything else. It only gives 0.2 army experience per day. But he's the only defense guy. Let's do it, let's do it. So now we should get experience points gradually. This music though, so good. How much longer? 2 months to go. I don't know if this infrastructure actually needed up here. Is actually game music? Absolutely. Absolutely. I would never play any non-game music if a game has music. Games like Kenshi, I'll play my own music because it has almost no music at all. But yes, music from Hearts of Iron 4 is amazing so far. I believe there's a Sabaton music set also I did not purchase because I believe it'll lead to your stream being in violation of copyright. The Sabaton music is not cleared for streaming, where much of the rest of Paradox music is cleared. We appreciate that very much. 93%! So soon! So I want to have one of my factories making trucks, but I realize I also could possibly need to have additional artillery being made. Be right with you. So production is climbing, efficiency is climbing on the towed artillery. We're at 3.2 a week. Can we see how much we need? We're getting more artillery than we need, barely. Now the Air Force one of these days, a transmission from the Regional Defense Council of Aragon has declared war against Spain. What's happening in Spain? What's happening? So another power is doing something. They are non-aligned ideology, but they're opposed to the democratic power there. So the nationalists now have the assistance of the unaligned people up here in Cataluna. They're an anarchist commune. I don't think I've ever heard this part of history. Like, I know this war pretty well, but this I have no idea about. Is this part of actual history? I have no idea. Anarchist uprising in the Spanish Civil War. Continued government attempts at reasserting centralized control over the mostly independent acting anarchist communes in northeastern Spain, as well as Stalinist repression of dissident communist viewpoints, has now led to full-blown infighting in the Republican front. Initially limited to street fighting and low-scale clashes between militias and government or Stalinist forces, the unwillingness for either side to compromise has meant the conflict has rapidly escalated in the last few days. The reallocation of military resources to deal with the internal threat means the front lines against the Nationals have been notably weakened. Oh no! The Republicans hardly need outside assistance to lose. Womp womp. Womp womp. Catalonia abandons the good people against nationalism. So sad. Factories available now. Do factories make factories? Or can I make air bases? So we can make air bases. The building provides the state with deployment for air forces. Now, I think I already have a couple of those, maybe. Oh, I'm guessing I need another military factory to actually make airplanes. So this is truck thing. More civilian factories. Forever, forever, forever. Alright, still 6% infrastructure here. 40 there. Do I have planes researched? I have like interwar planes, yes. They're not the best, but they're mine. I think we have like one bomber somewhere also. Yes, one naval bomber ready. Is that really our only airplane? Yep, we have one, I guess the wing probably of bombers. They finished making the Spear Division. Friends, we finally have a trained division that's been brought on board. I'd like them to join the army. Are you the army? Okay. So you... Wasn't it control click? Okay. And the new... Look at box select. Does they get the new group also? It does. Alright, so group all you folks. Consolidation is not possible. It'd be of the same template. You can right click to assign. Right click the portrait at the bottom to assign. So you're the new guy. Did that do it? Hey, everyone's assigned again. All right, very good, very good. We have 13 people in the army now. I'm gonna stand in here. Hey, the radio's online, friends. Welcome to Radio Sweden. Nice, 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 nice. So it might be worth trying to train these troops up. I don't know what the cost is. Let's see here. The consume equipment will gain more army experience, though. We'll see how bad this gets. Let's get marching, team. Now it overconsumes our guns and everything else. That's unfortunate. Okay. Alright, so the radio, I need to figure out the decision in a moment. So then, I don't know. Gonna go on friendly side here. More good guy resorty. Or we can start the second industrial revolution. If we do that, we do not become anti-Russian in the same way. This heads towards democracy or lands organization, which is destroying capitalism, destroying the monarch, etc. Huh. So many choices. I love the variety of playthroughs that are implied by the variety of ways one can go at the bottom here. Like just this, yeah, there's this mission tree, is that what it's called? Whatever this thing is here, is a focus tree. It's so cool for showing me the possibilities I could play. We could tank the tank gun, so that would have the fly swatter. Wait, standards equipment, I still need to have 10 military factories. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. This one is more military factories in more locations. Add one more factory if completed while Norway is at war with a major country. So hold off until Norway gets attacked and make even more things. Over here is more boat fun. Okay, I guess I'll go ahead and choose... I don't know. This is more fund on the Landsverk. Makes German-Swedish tank technology exchange. Maybe in that way we can learn how to get the Tigers. If we get Tiger technology from Germans, we accomplish a goal possibly. Or seize it directly. This makes Germany unhappy. We get 2 military factories instead. Huh. If I seize things from the Germans, that's not very neutral of me, is it? Okay, leads to factories building faster, but civilian factories go slower. I'm gonna ignore that, it's too difficult right now. Hello Yando, how's it going, my friend? Welcome, welcome. Alright, I'm gonna go and launch military factories before Norway gets attacked. Otherwise I worry that Norway will never actually get attacked. Show me the levels, please. Is anyone close to leveling up? Not really. Alright, that's enough That's enough training for now. Go home, everyone. This is my first time playing Hearts Iron 4. It is. Can you believe it? Good. Having a great time, but definitely first time ever playing it. But we're learning stuff. 51 happy points. We're very stable. Like, people really believe in the government right now. Oh, the radio's going. Okay. Should I... Here we go. Alright, so what do I want the radio to talk about? The National Socialists. Let's not do that. The Socialist Party? Or the Holgren's Reeks Organization? Okay, so these are all modifications of what we want to support. This is fascism. This is communism. This is the National Socialists. So I wonder if it's the current form. The radio is making his support for democracy in general. I wonder if it starts on whatever your government is. Is there a way to see what's happening? Is there like a buffs page, maybe? Oh, there it is. Yeah, so stability goes up because we are in support, the radio is supporting the current government. Got it. More decisions, we're fine. We do not want to have fascism in our time up here. Maybe next playthrough. How much longer? 6th of June. Alright, game speed goes up. I don't know my dates and years well enough to know exactly when the Reich attacks Poland. That's coming eventually. If you click the flag, you can see all the current modifiers. Oh, here! In the same way I can see Poland's right here. Got it. Don't forget my appointment. It's only 12:41. I can play till at least 1:30. I might go forward to till 2 today. We'll see. Alright, cool. Here's the radio supporting me. It's good. Can't have other people's radios causing problems. The Social Democrats have introduced a wave of reforms over the years that have come to be known as the Folkemet, the people's homes, a social safety net here during the war. Gotta love it. 1st September 39. Okay. So we have 2 years until the bad times. Yanduan says, can you give me advice? Because you're brand new to the channel, you may give me one advice. As long as you give me a reason for the advice. That's what I want to know. I've explained to my class why I'm late. Actually, no more teaching. The semester's over. I do have to grade by Friday when grades are due in. But I have an appointment with my psychiatrist tonight, so he'll send me more money. Not money. I sent him money. He sends me drugs. Money, drugs, what's the difference? What's the difference here? Alright, we have more military buildings. How many military factories are up to now? Gotta get to 10. We have 7 now. Okay. So, I know I need 1 on trucks. Or possibly trains. We have the early truck for now. Great. Making it Volvo, absolutely. Volvo trucks all the way. Grades give everyone a B+ so we can play more games. I love how you think. No one's gonna complain against a B+. Oh, we need rubber for trucks. Oh. Okay. That's why I wasn't building trucks. Volvo can't do anything. So I need to import rubber from somebody. British Malaya. I like the British. Okay, so... how much do I need? It's only 1, I believe. It should be fine, it's only 1 rubber. You can still make trucks without rubber, it's just not as fast. Oh, really? Okay. I didn't realize that. Alright, they'll build the trucks, no worries. Second factory, I'm going to add to artillery so we're positive. Or we start making some very basic airplanes. Let's make... Oh, I thought we have the airframe unlocked, I believe. We don't have main armaments, though. So we can make planes that have no weapons. For right now, let's have double artillery. Fine. The problem with rubber, I'm sorry. Modify the government? We have enough power points to get someone else, possibly. Who do I want, though? I have my big old political power. Oh, production efficiency goes down when you add or remove factories. So it's any modification. So by removing that one factory and then adding it back in, I destroyed that. Understood. Okay. So trade guy, no. Makes it harder to have wars against us. Embargoes are more expensive also. We get more funds. Funds seem good. Faster research speed seems really nice also. We don't need stability. We can start spying if we want to. That could be good. Huh. No kings allowed. Okay, I think we're gonna go for Ministry of Education. 187, we got this. 1 second, China, you hang out over there. Inform Saab. For that we need the fly swatters. I think the fly swatter is greatly desired by everyone. It's the anti-air going. I love it. Bofors has the potential to set a new standard for anti-aircraft technology. We should give them the resources to do so and ensure the Swedish skies remain clear of enemy aircraft. Nice. The Chinese United Front forms. Chiang Kai-shek and Mao Zedong have issued a joint announcement declaring they've set aside their differences in the face of Japanese attack. Both sides observe a strict policy of non-aggression against each other for as long as the war against Japan lasts, and have vowed to do everything in their power to throw back the invader. A number of smaller warlords have also declared their support, putting their forces under the command of Chiang Kai-shek. Whether the long-time enemies of the Chinese Civil War will actually work together, no, and many experts believe this will do little more than delay the inevitable defeat of China. Good luck, folks! How's Manchuria going? Shanji, don't know who that is, joins the Chinese United Front. Earlier today, China and Jiangxi issued a joint statement. The latter has now been formally granted member status of the Chinese United Front. Oh, this is one of those minor powers, minor warlords maybe? Or is this Shanghai? I have no idea. Good to know. Also, the Guangxi clique joins the Chinese United Front. All right, more people joining. So China has some... I see here, it's not Shanghai at all. So, China has some friends now. How's Japan looking these days? Hirohito is doing his thing. He has planning skill. I wonder if planning skill is the attempt to plan your invasion. Anything else different? All about the same. Alright. Joseon's having some problems. Is there an independent Korea they're puppeting, or no? Is Korea just not existent? They have Imperial Protectorates, but no. Joseon is just nothing. How's China doing that? German military advisors. The Nine Power Treaty. What's that? We still labor under the effects of the unequal treaties that formalize the open door policy towards China. The foreigners still have extraterritorial rights. We're not in full control of our economy. Poor friends. The army has corruption. The bureaucracy is falling apart. Bring back Confucianism. That would stop the bureaucracy problems. The officers are incompetent also. Low inflation. Military Affairs Commission. And Chinese unity. Well, at least China stands together and possibly falls together. We will see. Oh, more things are happening. Modified government, we need 197. Officer Corps. I think in the Officer Corps I have one. Yes, I have the defensive guy who gives me 0.2 Army points per day. It's climbing up. The US Congress passes the Neutrality Act. With tensions rising on the globe, still only 6%, strikingly, the US Congress has been the scene of intense discussion about the role of the United States that they should play on the world stage. Many members are concerned that President FDR might secretly be planning to intervene in a European or Asian war. Some still remember the role the country played in the Great War, and has been anxious to keep the United States out of foreign entanglements. Eager to shore up support for proposed programs of economic reform, President Franklin Delano Roosevelt has signed the Neutrality Act into law, which places heavy restrictions on trade with nations at war and specifically prohibits the president from offering any kind of support to other nations. Well, surely he wouldn't dare engage in lending things instead of selling them. Ask the Belgians how that worked out for them. Wow, deep cut right there. An interesting quirk of nationalist China is that the USSR and Germany both support at the same time. Oh, I see. Backspace moves the map to our capital. Hey, thanks, Turin. We've never discovered that, because I'm often like over here and saying, man, I want to be at the capital. Well, let's get scrolling. Oh, that's very cool, thank you. We found more resources, probably not rubber. Someone get me Belgium at once. So if we want to, we can head into faster construction speed or higher production efficiency cap. I like both those very much. Or I can try to learn about airplanes. So we have airplanes understood, kind of, but we don't have armaments, they said. We have a light machine gun. I thought that's enough. Can I discover what's missing here? So if I go to production page, airplanes, transport, sorry. So main armament. Oh boy. There are things you can push here. Oh, I have their armaments done a design that has them. Okay. So it's trying to make a vehicle of peace. So if I want to, I can build my own ship by choosing one of these. CAS. 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 CAS? I don't know what that word means. Or the acronym or initialism. Close air support. Okay. So that's to, like, bombard tanks and such. Got it. Fighters are to fight off other airplanes and naval bombing. Got it. Got it. Okay. Module. Light machine guns or bunch of light machine guns. Oh, this costs air experience. And we have no air experience at all. Could I have my bomber train? Hello, bomber. Needs a train, definitely. There are no ace pilots in the country yet. Pilots may be promoted after doing successful missions. Can I add to the army and then train it that way? Need an air advisor? Okay. Might make sense then. Their first air advisor. That's the Navy. The Air Force. So an Air Force chief before we have an Air Force. So 0.3 per day, more air superiority. For all weather, 0.3 experience also. Bad weather is less terrible for us. Huh. Those both seem interesting to me, but I don't know, team. I don't know. So we don't need to get more airships yet if we don't want to. We'll see. Oh, I read on Reddit this morning that apparently Orville and Wilbur Wright took their father up in an airplane, and when he was fairly old. So apparently people think that their father was the earliest born human to fly in an airplane. That's such a cool thing. I don't remember when he was born exactly, but like the fact that there was some like first-born human who got into an airplane. Like, what's that guy's life like? Right? He started with I think like the railroad was barely getting started, and then he flies. You better think you read on Reddit. I think it was linked to a legitimate source. That said, I do repeat things from Reddit that I do not know are true. That said, same thing like, I heard at the bar the other night, this story. It's just a story. Might be right, might be wrong, but well enough. Alright, faster construction, let's do it. Ungrouped air wings. Okay, so there are multiple... Okay, we have multiple airplanes. The Bombflygruppen. The Jagdflygruppen. Fighters, close air support, and then 12 naval bombers. I guess I'll keep ungrouped for now. Is there like a possible naval commander I can give them? Not naval, sorry, air commander. Was like, no. Alright, well, they'll hang out and do their thing still. We'll see, we'll see. How are logistics looking? We're really positive on infantry, to the point I think I should probably recruit more infantry. Hey, with trucks also. I need to use the trucks to bring support up here. I think I was told if you click on the logistics building up here, which is F4, okay, so this section here has lowered supply, but the troops are standing here, I think are fine now. For the moment at least. The trucks must be going that way on their own, possibly? Not sure, not sure. Have I increased size of my infantry division? I have no idea what you're talking about. Absolutely no idea what it's talking about. Hey phone, that's weird. Please don't be conspiratorial on my channel. Thanks, appreciate it. Oh, YouTube, you get kind of weird sometime. You can select the army to make them use trucks and increase supply. Okay. Hello, buddy. Make them use trucks and supply. For the top one, the little horse. The little horse symbol top right-ish. Not. I see a trash can. I see promote on the left screen. First person I've ever had to ban from my channel? That's weird. Sorry, YouTubers. Bye. Goodbye. Have a good day. Goodbye. Not very good. So this thing over here, motorization priority. Part of this, trucks must stockpile to provide this army with necessary supplies from supply hubs. Are they out of range? Click to cycle through. So different levels of do they get trucks? Got no idea. 2 trucks for them. The only time with warnings just ban. Over on YouTube, absolutely. Absolutely on YouTube. I'm not really interested in arguing out. On Twitch, I treat a little more respect. YouTube's just too weird of a place, though. It's a silly place. Let's not go there. I'd like to then recruit another little army. And this is the division template thing. So I guess we add additional infantry if we want to. Or like combat support stuff. This though costs more army experience. We don't have enough quite yet. If I set a troop here, only 5, so I can put more infantry into this thing. Support anti-air or anti-tank. I don't know what to add here. Possibly just more infantry and hope it works out. Goodbye points. Now, does that upgrade all of my old armies, or do I have to start fresh? Whichever way, I'm going to train a new one. Training in the capital, I guess. The Hindenburg disaster! The German passenger airship Hindenburg was destroyed today while attempting to dock at the Lakehurst Naval Air Station in the United States. Oh, the huge manatee! For reasons not yet determined, the airship was engulfed in flames and crashed to the ground, claiming 35 lives due to scarcity and expensive helium, and the US ban on exporting it. The Hindenburg, like all German passenger airships, was ultimately engineered to use hydrogen. It provides greater lift, but might also be flammable possibly. With public faith shaken by the disaster and the rise of much faster passenger aircraft, it's probably the end of the era of airships. Oh, that's pretty sad. That's pretty sad. Would have been great. So I see that when we made the new army and upgraded the template, we burned about 20,000 troops all at once. So our free manpower is lower, lower, lower. Also, logistics film looks real bad. So, trucks that are needed, 300. Trucks in stockpile, 8. Good. I think we should probably make nigh infinite trucks. He's making 3 a week right now. Maybe try turning back down the supply range. Okay. We'll see how it goes. I have research at least. I did more construction, more good. We're now working on construction 2 also. So more better tools for better production efficiency. Seems huge. Everyone loves that. So good. Okay, so immediately logistics film is good again, as long as we don't over-support any one army, it seems. Okay, we get more troops made gradually. I'm making 2 of them, possibly. 1 second. Oh, this is marked to make an infinite number. I think I must have clicked twice. This will keep making more and more and more itself. Got it. Alright, free civilian factories! Do I just keep making more civilian factories? Forever and always. Real quick here, fuel silo just holds onto more fuel. We're not making fuel yet, unfortunately. I think I probably want to have anti-air. That seems pretty smart. So I'm going to give my capital anti-air for now. Neat. And then I'll make 1 more civilian factory, also in the capital. Neat. Alright, free military factories made. 1 more. We have to get to 10. So I'm considering making even more. As of right now, our worst logistics is in basic infantry again. So just have 1 more building working on this. Noise. Noise. Hey, Deathpig, how's it going? If I'm obscuring a world history, look up Old 666. Highest decorated flight crew of the war. Cool, check it out. Thank you for telling me that. A successful dogfight in a heavy bomber, so I know very little about military history. Very little. And so I'm always delighted to learn bits and pieces. Some people are really into war and guns and so on, just not me, but we're learning stuff. The fly swatter is now known. So with the fly swatter, we're able to research anti-air faster. Fantastic. We can now head down tanks if we want to. So close on that. Form the Saab company. More military factories. When we have those 2 done, we'll then be able to standards equipment. I love it. Good. Also, new choice. Our first choice ever for the Bofors company. So, towed artillery, etc. gets better breakthrough or better defense. I think we're choosing defense for sure. Or more production efficiency on all of our artillery or the big guns. I'll take the production increase first and then come back to get defense. All right, friends, it's been another hour. It's now 1 o'clock my time. So time for another quick little ad break. We are so close the end of stream today, but I hope you're having a good time. Thank you for hanging out. 3 minutes of ads, and then back to the game. I really do wonder, like, how long is this game going to feel so new and shiny to me? I mean, any Paradox game just, it consumes all of my attention in a way I don't even think about the clock. It's only when my broadcast software brings up the alert for ads coming that I notice it at all. Alright friends, we are gonna finish this thing. We are gonna finish this thing today. We have to. We have to. And so if I can't figure this out fairly quickly, I will be asking you all for some help, I think. I'm putting slogs back in. If that's right, though, the rumor it happens in E. It was some key, right? I don't know enough musical terms. I know major and minor keys. That's really it, though. Really it. I put Brewski back in. Maybe bedtime is wrong. Made it enjoy 2 consecutive runs in different states. Yeah, absolutely right, Newizer. I'm gonna try, first of all, just like staying neutral and learning economy, then see different stuff. Hey, Panther, good to have you here also. Thanks for that follow. I have to put minor key back in, then slogs is wrong again. Oh, you enjoy this content? You enjoy the crossword puzzle? No, bedtime's gotta be right. It's gotta be right. Because if it's not, we're back to this. I think bedtime has gotta be right. Oh my goodness. Give me 1 minute. If I make no breakthrough in the next minute, I will then ask you all for help and see what is what. It'll be good. It'll be good. Hey, thank you for all the follows today. I tend not to call out my followers, but it's awesome having you all here for sure. So Slogs returns again. I don't know this market, I'm sure many of you do. What's palindrome mean? It means it read forward and backward in the same way. So, like E-R-E-O-R-O, a mana plan, a canal Panama, you know, a race car, all these are palindromic. Okay, team. Okay, team, we're not going to solve it ourselves today. There's a new Monday poll tomorrow, so goodbye to the no-help bits. What do you know? One across is baptism? Oh, that's pretty good. Okay, taking a dip, baptism. That's very clever. This is Aura then. So minor key is correct then. Thank you. So Slogs is wrong. Rough travels. Briggs. Respected. Renowned. Renowned. Get to you all in a moment. Revealing. Skin tight. Trex. It's gonna be clanks, as metal sounds like clangs. So Weiss here, interesting. Verve. Verve. I have no idea. Crags. I think Crags is right. Pep is verb. Thank you. Thank you. I didn't realize that verve and energy were the same thing. There you go, team! We did it! Occasion for a dip is baptism. Very, very good, R-Square. Thank you for that one very much. So Aura is a constellation star in the sky. I've never heard of Aura. Yeah, baptism got so stuck on bedtime, but that's a pretty smart one. Good job on that for sure. I'm gonna look at the word verve real quick because I really don't actually know what it means. I know there's a band back in the 90s or 2000s called the Verve Pipe. The Verve Pipe. They're the ones who sang The Freshman. Energy and high... Oh, that's Pep. Whoops. Wrong word. Verve. Yeah, it's vigor and spirit or enthusiasm. I don't know what word I was thinking of instead. It had to do with, like, I guess swerve. Yeah, swerve I was thinking of previously. That's the issue. So verve is vigor. Verve. I'll remember that in the future. All right, very good. Last ad break of the day's over. I'm going to say we're going to end stream about 20 minutes, which feels pretty terrible. I'm sorry for that, but I need to go to my appointment and get a sandwich beforehand. Once again, I alt-tabbed and the game is now angry with me. We good? We good? We good. All right. Except for the unpause feature. That's fine. Our number of men are showing up more and more. We're very close to being able to get our Air Force expert here. We're importing one of these. I need more command power. We gain 0.08 per day. We are never, ever, ever, ever going to have an Air Force commander. Can someone on the government help with air experience? I kind of doubt it, but like Minister of Airplanes. Anybody? Anybody? Seems like no. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. So we have to get the command points up. If I change conscription over, requires more war support. We still have absolutely none. Rough. Rough. Making sure there's no one here who can give me the kind of experience I need. Seems like no. I think the Minister of Defense is already on the Inner Council, I suppose. No luck, no luck, no luck. Time to sit awkwardly until we have a little bit more command power. I need 7 more. I need 100 days. Thank you for doing math. I appreciate that. I look at the numbers and say, well, that's a long time. 100 days is not so far, I guess. 100 days will still be pre-war. That's good. I don't want to change the radio station at all, so I'm going to turn all those off. Blow up the mines. Is that a way to guarantee that the fascists can't take over? Possibly. Improve worker conditions. So if we have less than 100% stability, we're very close. We get more stability that factory output goes down. I'm sorry, factory workers. You gotta still push more stuff out. Amelia Earhart has circumnavigated the globe. I kind of liked it. I like the way in which the game gives a clear sense of what was happening in the world as you go along. I expect in some playthroughs, after a while, it gets kind of repetitive, maybe kind of boring to see Earhart every single time, but for now, it's brand new to me, so I'm happy to read it. The famous aviator Amelia Earhart, known to many as the Queen of the Air, has completed a flight around the world together with her navigator, Fred Noonan. After a brief scare when the pair temporarily got lost while approaching Howland Island in the Pacific, the flight proceeded without incident, and this morning their Lockheed Electra touched down in Oakland, California. A ceremony is to be held in the White House next week, where Earhart will be personally congratulated for her feat by the president. Quite an achievement. Keeper, this is my first playthrough, and so we're doing a historical playthrough. We'll see how it goes. Hey Malton, you just got this game. Now while I'm playing, you're looking for streamers to watch, help figure it out. I'm also trying to figure out right now. I'm trying very hard to discover the secrets of the playthrough. But yes, if you're interested in learning, I'm probably not the best person to watch right now, except you will see me learn, and you learn all at once. It'll be good and good. Her flight goes either way, even in a historical game. Interesting, interesting. I'm delighted to learn about how this goes. I'm pretty sure I am on historical. I'm 95% sure. I'm not sure where I'd look for that. Hello, Perfect Agent. Yes, indeed. Amelia Earhart will be found in the far, far, far future. That was a weird episode of Voyager. I mean, Voyager for me was always kind of weird. It had more like tense moments than Next Generation. I am on historical. Cool. Is there a way to see it in game? Like, is there a historical marker somewhere? So, world tension, I was about to say, gone down to 5. I was like, huh, there's less tension. It's peace in our time. But Japan has declared war on China, spiking world tension quite a bit. With world tension going higher, it's easier and easier to set up war goals. That's the US. Hello China, hello Japan. We know nothing what's happening there other than Japan is pushing on in. Oh boy. Good luck, Japan. I'm sorry, who else is to cheer for in this one? I mean, the imperialists or the not quite sure what they are right now. Possibly communists, possibly Republicans, hard to say. Well, we'll keep an eye on it and see what's going. Yep, still 0% war support. Nobody wants to fight. The Marco Polo Bridge incident. Japanese and Chinese forces have skirmished inconclusively over the strategic Marco Polo Bridge located just southwest of Beijing. China has rejected Japan's demands for an apology. I'm sure they'll give an apology to the forum. We understand that an offense has been committed. It is unfortunate there was an offense. China has rejected Japan's demands for apology and territorial concessions, claiming instead the breaking point of Japanese aggression has been reached. Diplomats fear the volatile situation could result in war at any time. Initial skirmishing over a minor bridge. Good luck. Good luck. So does the globe up here increasingly become on fire? It looks like there's a little bit of heat at the bottom of it now. The United Chinese Front has picked up another members coalition, Yunnan, which is over here apparently. And then Higinio Moringo takes power in Paraguay. After growing dissatisfaction with leadership in the nation, the military took actions and installed the General Higinio Moringo as the new president of Paraguay. So more and more military takeovers in South America. He's sympathetic to the fascist cause, is likely to approach Argentina for mutual protection and aid, which will likely in turn lead to Brazil attempting to strengthen their own alliances to secure themselves in case of Paraguayan or Argentinian aggression. Hello Blackpoint, yes indeed, first playthrough of the game. Not just first student playthrough, genuinely first playthrough ever. So, it is a good time. It is a good time seeing what's what. Need some rubber still. I do wonder at what point I will decide to import things. Is it going to be after we've been blockaded by Germany? Guarantee. I guarantee. August is coming. Less than a month. The 8th of August 37. I think the 8th of August in the mid-40s something interesting happened, but you know, can't talk about that here, unfortunately. So, much like Victoria 3, early game of this game seems to be just build more construction. More construction, more good forever and always. We're overproducing basically everything except for convoys and our beautiful, beautiful airplanes. Gotta get more of those soon enough. I'm glad that people believe in us. We'll see if they still believe in us once we manage to lose the nation. How's it going, Norway? Things good? Hey, Norway has a change here. They're printing money now. Their fortifications are still falling. They're not trying to militarize. They do just like the communists. And their armed forces are still trash. Over in Finland, the army holds strong. We'll see how it goes for them. Best of luck. How's the Soviet Union going? I've actually never checked them. Wow, lots of perks. Home of the Revolution. Comrades, with the defeat of the vile Trotskyite counter-revolutionaries, poor Trotsky, we're able to focus on defending the revolution. Our goal, our hope, our slogan is socialism in one country. Build a bountiful socialist utopia here in the Soviet Union, and the rest of the world will inevitably embrace it. Yeah, good luck with that. Trotskyite plot? What? Close with military. Train activities curtailed. We have Saab going now. Awesome. What does Saab stand for? Is it Swedish something? Swedish etc.? Possibly. Hardline 4, you can use the intelligence system to assassinate Trotsky. Is there a way that I can get Trotsky to return to the Soviet Union and lead us into glory? That's all I really want. All I really want. Yay, Trotsky, go. John Dewey, one of my favorite philosophers, held a trial of Trotsky down in Mexico City, and determine that Trotsky did nothing wrong. Good job, John Dewey. Good job. Okay, so we have Saab now. I'm gonna look it up real quick. So I'm guessing that Saab stands for in part Swedish something. Where's my screen for this? Hello. Saab, meaning. It's a Swedish brand of cars. What's it stand for? Okay, it's the Swedish airplane company. Yeah, I think it meant cars entirely. Wait, didn't Rolls-Royce do the same thing? Didn't Rolls-Royce make airplane engines and then move into cars? Or perhaps there was cars, then airplane engines, then back, but... yeah, all I know is now is cars. Cool, good to know. Wait, a Swedish aerospace defense company which formerly produced automobiles. Does Saab not make automobiles anymore? Wait, really? When did that happen? Saab Wiki. Was a automobile manufacturer. When did they stop? Oh, defunct in 2016. Had no idea. No idea. Oh, Matamao. My channel might filter other languages or delete your message. I believe other languages can be spoken here. I've definitely seen people speaking other languages with, Cyrillic and Mandarin characters and so on. So it should be fine. It should be fine putting out our messages. Occasional messages are too long, then auto delete happens and I don't know about it. I don't see any deleted messages at all. But yeah, long messages, Twitch does not allow at all. Okay. More civilian building. With this, more civilian building. Okay. So, how about some infrastructure? Yeah, infrastructure is getting kind of low. So go ahead and build at least a little bit more in the southern area here, so that when the enemy comes, they'll be able to drive straight onto our capital. Gonna be good. So what does +1 infrastructure give? Does not say. So 60% is indicated here. Let's see how much goes up there pretty soon. Okay. And now, I'm so excited to say, it is time for us to standardize equipment and get rid of our lack of ammunition. Nice, nice, nice. For too long, the armed forces have operated with a myriad of small arms, some dating back to the last century. Embarrassing. This makes keeping the troops supplied with ammunition extremely difficult and vulnerable to disruption. We need to fix this by standardizing our weapons and ammunition. So we get rid of a negative perk, an anti-perk, better production, better attack and defense on everybody. Hooray! More military factories. Let's check logistics here. Again, they want more guns. Always with the more guns. A little more artillery desired also. And I need air experience still. We're at 17. We need 3 more command points to be able to get an air advisor. Yeah, I would like then to have another person working on basic guns. And then we have one more factory also. That's going to be for everything is bad. I guess for now we'll hit support equipment, which consumes more aluminum, I believe. They have excess aluminum currently. So, boop, there you go. There you go. Hell Yarls, good morning to you. Alright, Saab has trait points. What do we want Saab to do? Well, we could start making more better airplanes, but as right now we have no airplane possibly build. Liquid-cooled engines with airplanes. Oh boy, this is all airplanes. Airplanes, airplanes, airplanes. We got none of them, unfortunately. Well, fighter, carrier fighter, closer support, carrier closer support. I'll get more production efficiency. It'll be good one of these days. If you need more command points without being at war, only options to train. Alright. I mean, it is going up, right? It's going up by 0.15 now. Yes! Alright. Oh, I have more Saab building. I don't know, team. More reliability. Can't have the airplanes breaking down. Can I export some, some Saabs maybe? That's what we need. Alright. Have a new unassigned group right there. So I click on this one and then right click here, they join in. And you all have not been trained well. Both of you need training. So may I train just you? So double clicking brings up all the armies. I think they're both selected. Are they all training? I think the whole army is. Okay, it's 0.15. The problem. So the army has no order. Divisions assigned are 14. We know about fuel refining now. Awesome. Don't recall that gives me, let's go see. Over here. Fuel refining gives us more fuel gain for any oil we have. Do we have any oil? But not quite sure. Not quite sure. So we can continue on that if we want to. Even more fuel gain from oil. Again, not sure I have that. So maybe synthetic oil would be a good idea. Just help with the fuel. Sure, let's take that one now. Everybody loves making our own oil. Okay, so these armies are spin, spin, spin. They're all spin, spin, spin? So maybe the orders they're missing are just like go attack something possibly. They're all training? Okay, cool. 19. One more point needed. Look at it go. Look at it go. If you zoom in, you can see him training? Oh, really? Well, this guy's breathing pretty hard. They're vomiting on the ground. Is that the issue here? Oh, jumping jacks. Where are the burpees? Bring me burpees. So they do jumping jacks for a while, and then they sort it out for a bit. That's great. That's great. That's great. Yes, you're all doing it. Okay, so the one that was green is no longer green. Good. Good. At least basic training for now. Hey, we got 20 points! Alright, good job, team. No more training. So now, it is finally time to bring us a head of the Air Force. So either we got more air superiority, or we got reduction to bad weather penalty. So I'm guessing that Bank Tier will be better if we were worried about being attacked. And Torstein is better under all conditions. So this is like invasion versus, bombing, etc. I'm gonna take the left-hand side here. So we're now getting 0.3 air experience. My friends, we're going to have an Air Force very, very soon. And our people begin to support the war. I don't know why. I don't know how. But it's going up. Nice. You like the Raptor work allows fighters to kill fighters and higher stats? Cool. I don't know how you learn that. So when I look at a character here, enemy air support -10. In more recent Paradox games, you can middle click or wait for a while and then mouse over those things to read what they mean. But as of right now, it's just a bunch of numbers. Now maybe the Paradox Wiki would help us. Hello. Where's the search key? Here it is. Alright, so air supremacy. Oh, can you all see this? You can, thank goodness. Okay, look at air supremacy. Learn about Free France. We look up what are the other things? Like bad weather reduction thing. Oh, it's air superiority. Thank you. Air superiority. It is a page. Good. How do you work? Tell me stories, please. Air superiority is the degree of dominance of your air force over an opponent's air force in a strategic region. Air superiority is provided by planes actually performing their mission, and depends on the type of planes, or it depends on their type as well. Each type of an air wing is a defined air superiority power value that describes how effective is in domination of the sky. So that's superiority power. Heavy fighter is best, worst are bombers. Fine. Okay, here's the superiority page. So 60 and higher gives the most air superiority rather. What does it do though? At 4,000 allies versus 500 enemies, adding 1,000 planes increases air superiority by 1.3 percentage points. Yeah, I get that more superiority, more better. Every 1 point of air superiority advantage in a strategic region gives a 0.7 air support penalty called enemy air superiority. It's a penalty to enemy land, combat defense, and breakthrough. Okay, so if we have air superiority, it weakens ground forces of the enemy. Got it. Okay, it now makes some sense, I think. Got it. I'm gonna try very hard not to make this whole playthrough with read the Wikipedia, but just learning mechanics at all might be nice. 2 points. I'm getting at least 17 points to make my my first adorable little airplane. Is that true? That's not right. That's a transport plane. Try it again. Airplane thing. Interwar carrier airframe or small airframe. I have no idea which one's better for right now. Look at the small one. Okay, so fighter all the way. Oh boy, there are a lot of stats here. So current weight is 3 whatever. If I make just 2 machine guns up to 4, we lose some agility but gain some attack. So more damage at the cost of potentially taking more damage. Instead of 2 rifle caliber machine guns, gives a little added firepower against air targets for a very moderate cost. Versus the big guns, there's no auto build button. Ah! They put the 2 guns in. They put the 4 guns in. Okay. With a second slot, I think just more fighter weapons. We can't. We can. So we can have 8 guns if we want to. So we need to have 2 XP to do this, but 4 to save. Oh, we have 2 here, but cost 4 to make. Got it. Light machine gun defense turret also. Are we at way too heavy, possibly? So what I want, we have to have 6 more points. And cost is 22. Is that reasonable? I do not know. Alright, so waiting for 6 more points. I think that it may have saved on that page until I finish this. Alright, after we get that airplane made, then I'm going to have to go away. It's coming. We still have absolutely no manpower. So, everyone who can be recruited has been recruited. And thank goodness for that. I think we're currently working on synthetic refinery, which will give me fuel as well as rubber. Now, the fuel gain from refineries, I don't know if it actually gives me oil or what. No idea. I had 2 turrets. Is that too many? I don't know. Standard equipment is finally done. My friends, we've lost bad old ammo. There we go. 10% more production efficiency. We are using the same weapons through and through and through. Nice. Under that, we can start Volvo if we want to. Volvo, I assume, just makes trucks. I'm not sure. I'm so not sure what to do with this one. I think we're... So, where is Landsberg? Like, is it actually a territory that Germany owns? Or is it, like, German territorial investment, possibly? I wish there were a clear indication of where Landsberg is. Maybe just a company, possibly? Going to war with the German Reich will allow the German workers at Landsberg to damage the 2 Landsberg factories in Sweden. Okay, it looks like it's a private industry here. It's hanging out. Oh gosh, I don't know. Oh gosh, I don't know. There's an achievement for getting the Germans to give you their Tigers. Just don't know. Take the anti-tank gun. Sure! Strengthen the anti-tank guns. Not clear we have any anti-tank guns, but that seems like a nice thing. All seems pretty nice. The 4. A little head of the Air Forces. Researching as fast as they can. You search for location magnifying glass. Oh, good call. Good call. Yeah, the glass right here. Landsberg's the company. Anti-tank guns are cheaper than tanks. I love that. I look forward to dealing with tanks at the border. I do wonder if anyone will ultimately attack me. Like, at any point here, is someone going to turn in our direction? Norway is buying equipment from France. Why not from me? I'm a good guy. Finland is non-aggression with me. They're selling things to Brazil. So I could ask Finland's production for production license request. What that means, I don't know. Okay. Will the Reich give me things? I don't want to help them, but I want to know about Tigers anyway. They're now selling things to Japan and buying from Japan also. They're definitely not wanting to share things. They have strategic reasons to be hostile towards me. Well, I have strategic reasons too, mister. Oh, I put the guns on the market. Okay, I haven't sold anything ever. So how to put things on the market if I want to? The international market, I found it, okay. I can buy if I want to, I can't sell things quite yet. This thing? You don't have any equipment on the market right now. Add equipment so countries who have market access to you can buy them. For economic capacity to help you construct buildings faster. There we go. So I have a whole bunch of these guns available. Now, are these the old guns? These are guns made in Finland, I believe. And guns made in, oh boy, Czechoslovakia, maybe? Not sure on that. We can sell the old guns we want to. Here, someone buy these. Sorry, Finland. Do I sell all of them? Might be a profound mistake. Someone buy my guns! 8 points. 8 points. Time to make our first ever, or prepare to make our first ever aeroplane. Going to be glorious. Okay. Baby airframe first. Does it need a name? Oh, what do I name it? It's a fighter. It's a fighter, Swedish fighter. Gustav. I don't know Swedish. I'm not sure. Not sure. Historically, Czechoslovakian small arms were extremely well made. Had no idea. I know nothing about weapons at all. Never mind, take it back. You can go back to the Austria SA-14. That people know what it means. Equipment tag. What's that do? Oh, what does it look like? Gosh, I have no idea. It's not a bomber, certainly. Are we all the Owl Minerva? Everything, possibly? I'll leave it as it is, I guess. Okay, clearly you need to have some weapons. The game's encouraged me not to add too much more here. And they're encouraging me not to make any more weapons, but I'm gonna go more machine guns through and through. We have one machine gun defense turret. Is that enough? Saab. It costs 5 more points to have Saab take it over. Okay, we gotta save 2 more points. I'm gonna stare at this thing until we get to 10 points. Time for game speed 5, friends. We know machining tools. Cool, there's 10 points. Very good. Alright, Saab builds it. Remove the turret? But why? It slows our speed a little bit, but gives better defense, better attack. It does lower our agility by 0.5. Speed is life, you think so? I mean, I see agility goes up a little bit then. I don't know. Alright, it's saved. Made by Saab. May I start making it? Yes, I may. Friends, we're getting our very first airplane. No factories assigned. Can't Saab factories use it? Okay, I need to steal something else. Airplane. Saab. Saab makes it. It's designed by Saab. I don't want to make it for us. Okay, I'm gonna strip one. We're not making a lot of anything. We have a bit of a backup on guns right now, so I'll drop that for the moment. And the factory begins making 1 per month. Nice. All right, friends, that's gotta be it, unfortunately. What a good start. I have no idea if we're in a good position at all. Wait, one research real quick. What do we want? What do we want? More airplane stuff, possibly? More construction forever? Engineering research, bomb sites, or basic radio. More research speed would be pretty cool, wouldn't it? Let's get the military police. That seems good. Keep it on, folks. And your friends, we're gonna save our game. It's gonna all save. Of course, we're on what's it called? Of course, we're on Iron Man mode. For now, though, friends, I'm gonna say thank you much. Appreciate it very much. Really, really good time. We can see here our statistics as it goes. See our overview. We've conquered 1.3% of the world. Hooray! No awards so far. We're absolutely unworthy of awards. That is fine. I'm gonna go away now. See you tomorrow for another exciting stream of Hearts Iron 4. Thank you again for hanging out with me. It's always a lovely, lovely time. I'm gonna go talk to my psychiatrist now and probably do some grading. Tomorrow I show up and say I have not done any grading. Please shame me, please chide me. So I gotta get all the grading done by Friday. It's gonna be good. Enjoy the last part of your weekend. Enjoy the start of your week. Good luck with work or whatever you're doing tomorrow. I'll see you again real soon. Goodbye, friends.